since birth till now, we are doing so many actions in our lives. And we, enjoy pain or pleasure according to the deeds that we do. Knowingly or unknowingly, we are doing many actions which results in, harmful deeds, and it harms us, and we are, suffering because of the deeds. So, Maharshi, he has, given us a wonderful explanation about what is sin, right? What is sin, how it is imprinted, and how you can absolute them. So this type of explanation you cannot get it anywhere, and we are so fortunate to have traveled with him in this lifetime and learn the secrets of how to absolute the sinful imprints that is carried on through us, hereditary imprints, right? So, see, first, right, a baby is born, and since then, it has acquired various experiences. It has, it has formed series of actions, and see how its mind is functioning and everything, right? So all its experiences, right, since birth until now, everything is recorded, right? We have our camera that is in always record state, record button on state, right? So whatever we do, whatever we see, whatever we hear, whatever we smell, or whatever we talk, whatever we enjoy, so that's all recorded. So all the five senses, whatever we are doing, perceiving through the five senses, right? It is recorded inside our system. So how it is recorded? You're seeing it through your eyes, and it is recorded. It makes its first record in your brain, and then it makes another imprint in your genetic center. Okay. Again, what is genetic center? It is the exact center in your body. So see, we have the life force particle circulation in our body. What are the other circulation? We have magnetic energy circulation. We have blood circulation, heat circulation, air circulation. So we have three bodies, first thing, right? Physical body, astral body, and causal body. The physical body has blood circulation, air circulation, and heat circulation, right? And when any of the balances, when any of the circulation causes an imbalance, right, it results in pain. If it prolongs for a long time, it becomes a disease. And if it is existing for a long period of time, and the body's biomagnetic energy, which cannot heal it, then it results in death. Okay. Next, what is this biomagnetic energy? What is this life force circulation? We have another two circulations apart from this: blood circulation, air circulation, heat circulation, right? So when the baby is born, we have this life force energy circulation on the brain, and right, this forms a center of working center for the whole body. And since then, it starts building the entire body, right? At the age of 14 or 15, when the entire building of structure of the physical body is complete, it trickles down to the exact center of the body, and we call it as genetic center. So that genetic center, which forms the base for the life force circulation, right? From there, it starts rotating. So it's not just one particle, right? It's millions and millions of particles rotating around each other, circulating and rotating throughout the whole body. So it's a self-rotation and also circulating around the whole body, right? So when anything for example, when you just swirl a water in a bucket, you find a vortex in the middle, right? So that is a vacuum is created. So when this circulation happens within our body, a vacuum is created in between. That's called as the absolute space that is created in our body. When the circulation again hits this absolute space that is created in the body, you get a swirl, that is magnetic wave originates from that. Like for example, back in India, we see that the knife, the person who comes, to sharpen the knife, they have the knife there, and the wheel rotates and the spark coming out, right? So the spark here, you imagine as a magnetic circulation, this magnetic spark. Okay, so this spark, this magnet waves, it also circulates, right? So based on the life force circulation, it it creates another circulation, which is called biomagnetism. That's magnetic circulation, and all is exactly has the working center. This genetic center is the exact working center for them, right? So see, we perceive this when this biomagnetic energy is coming out through the five senses, right? We are expending our own biomagnetic energy, as through eyes, through ears, through nose, through all the five senses. And we think, right, uh, we are enjoying. So what happens? We are we are spending our own energy, you know, to and see, obstruction is perception, right? So whatever we see, it is because of our own projection of a biomagnetic energy that it is spending out from us. So here, since birth till the age of death, right, whenever, what we do, we are totally doing these five senses activities, right? But we are born as a human being, and we have one extra sense, sixth sense, right? So how it is working in our body? So this sixth sense, right, it is the capacity of this biomagnetic energy projecting as a mind and connecting to the universal consciousness, right, from where we originated. So all the thinking capacity, everything is happening in the mind. But how mind functions? See, when we were born, um, uh, we were pure, right? God is what? Man minus contamination is God, but God plus contamination, right, is man. What it means? Okay, so the basic fundamental particle, right, it originated from the absolute space consciousness, and this fundamental particle evolved into, you know, um, basic elements, planets, all, galaxies, and all the five elements that we see here on Earth, and all the, one sense, two sense, up to five sense, and we have come as the sixth sense. So what is the special feature of the sixth sense human being? We have this mind, right? So what we are doing here with the mind, through the mind, right, we have a great capacity. When see, animals don't meditate, they are emotionally attached, and we have the power to reduce our mental frequency, right? gradually reduce it. So see, normally if you don't meditate, your mental frequency is around 14 to 40 cycles per second. When you meditate, what happens? It slowly comes down, right? With Agna Chakra, it is 8 to 13. With Duriam, it is 7. And then when you go further down, it is like 3 to 6. And then absolute state, 0 state. So when we do meditation, right, along with introspection. Why introspection? See, when you sharpen the knife, when you don't, eradicate all your 6 temperaments, sinful imprints that has acquired over, generations, and it's passed down to you as hereditary imprints. If you don't do the cleansing, right, the sharpened knife is going to first kill you. So what you have to do, you have to cleanse you first. So Maharshi, uh, he has formulated the system in such a way that as you slowly, gradually reduce your mental frequency, and along with that, you just do all the introspection. What is introspection? What are the thoughts you are getting? Right? How is it doing to you? What it is doing to you? Where it is coming from? Classification of that categories, right? What is the desire? Why is it needed? When it becomes, over desire, whatever. And why are you getting really angry? Right? So all the introspection topics, right, what that Maharshi has given us, it's totally a blueprint for removing the removing the negativity that has acquired over generations. And when you do this along with your meditation practice, right, you slowly eliminate everything. And when you near to the absolute state of consciousness, the absolute state itself reveals to you everything, right? So when you do that, that's that's when you, right, have this. Sorry, I'm lost. So absolute state, that is the consciousness. That is the power of the sixth sense, right? This is the power of sixth sense. So why we have, as humans, we have the sixth sense. Through the mind, we are reaching back to the absolute state of consciousness. And this is the process. First thing we need to understand. Okay, second thing, we in our body, right, we have 3 forms, right? Physical body, astral body, and causal body. What are the physical body? When the energy is contained in the form, right? Physical, the structure that we see, the bones, the physical part, that is called physical body. What is this astral body? This is the life energy circulation inside our body. And this life energy circulation, it has what is it, it doesn't have a structure, right? It can expand beyond your physical form. And this causal body or is a biomagnetic circulation. It also doesn't have a form. It can extend beyond your body, but it has its working center as your genetic center. That is the exact center of your body. This astral body life force energy circulation doesn't have the center, but it is like rotating. It's coming in, going out like that. So this is the thing we need to, understand this point. Okay. So what is mind? Right? The special power, sixth sense power, what it is, right? It is called as a psychic extension, right, of our soul. What it is, it has 10 stages, right? First is the need, then zeal, action, result, enjoyment, experience, research, realization, and conclusion. What it is, see, when you cut your hair finger, right, that's the example Maharishi gave us, right? So I can just explain the same thing. So when you cut your finger accidentally with a knife, right? The blood flows out. So what it is? First, pain. You feel the pain, right? Then what do you do next? Then there is a need to stop the blood flow that's coming out, right? You then take action. You go and get a bandage or whatever, right? And then what happens? The result is the blood has stopped, right? So what is it? What is the experience you have got from that situation? And then you do a research on that. Okay, if I keep the knife accidentally there, it is going to cut me. So I shouldn't keep it there. Should keep it somewhere else. So that is a realization. And then conclusion. Okay, hereafter I'll not do this. So similarly, with each and every action, our mind goes through these 10 stages, right? So these 10 stages, how the particular experience is processed has is also recorded in our genetic center, right? In our genetic center. So this what to say, these experiences, right? These experiences right from birth up to now, all this is called as prarabdha karma. Okay. And we have another set of imprints, that is carried on to us through generations, right? Right. Backing up like parents, grandparents, right? Up to the first man, and then five senses, then four sense, third sense, second sense. So from the second sense to here, right, until we were born, all that is called Sanjita Karma, and that is also recorded in our genetic center. Okay, these are all imprints that we are getting, we are passing down to our generations, and we are getting it through from generations, right? So both the imprints, right? The Sanjita Karma and the Prarabdha Karma, with the influence of both these karmas, the action that we do, right, the next moment is the product of these two. So that is called as agami karma. So we, having born as a human, has a huge potential, right, to realize the importance, and connecting back to the total consciousness, we understand the value, how these imprints can be eradicated, absoluted, right? How they can be cleared out, how these Sanjita karmas come into play, how this Prarabdha karma came into place, and we have control with the Agami karma that we are doing, right? From the moment on. So this big lesson, nobody you can find except Maharishi. He has given us exactly what is happening with each imprint, how it is imprinting and everything. So, um, okay. So, okay. So here, next what we have to understand is how these imprints, right, are recorded, and what is the role of biomagnetism, right? See, Maharishi says we need to follow limit and method. Okay. First, limit and method on 5 factors. The main thing he says is food, right? Why food? Uh, See, the food we eat, right? It is converted into 7, and it forms the physical structure of the body. So seven constituents that it is converted, right, is juice, blood, flesh, fat, bone, marrow, and sexual vital fluid, right? So the food that we eat is very, very important. So we need to know what we are eating, how we are eating, and there should be a limit and method to practice that. And I'm still working on it. I really, that is what this when this topic Punita gave me, it's like a challenge to me. I tried 2 days. This is where I'm failing. So what I got right, the food that we eat, it is converting and it is forming various cells of the body, right? And why I'm struggling is my hereditary imprints, right? Down the line, everybody has the same thing, same problem, food craving, and they don't have limit or method, right? So that is imprinted, right? So we have to consciously, remove that imprint. So it looks very simple, right? But that moment, right, comes, your favorite food comes, you start eating, and then you forget everything. And then, right, after that, you realize, okay, Maharishi told this, but I have really failed today. So what I should do, I need to fast, right? And then that fasting, what I'm doing is another imprint, new imprint that I'm giving, that is, registered in my conscious mind, as well as, my subconscious mind, right? When it is very strong, right? And that will, help me out of the same type of situation if I encounter in future. So see, imprints, right? How you can observe, what to say, absolute. There are three ways Maharishi gives. First is expiation, and then dissipation, and then superimposition. Okay, first expiation explanation I'll give you. See, expiation is, you hurt somebody, right? Physically or mentally, and you have, done something to somebody that really hurt them, and it is imprinted. You feel that in your mind, I have done something to that person, it is really wrong, and but you are very shy to talk with a person in front, but you go around, temples, or ask some people to do what, and pariharam or whatever, right? That is not the way. What you have to do, if you feel that that particular action of yours has hurt somebody, you just go to the person and sincerely ask him sorry, and that you will not do it again, right? That is the best thing you can do to yourself, because that sinful imprint that is registered in your mind as well as that person's mind immediately absolutes when you do that, right? For example, say, in a house, right, a child has done something wrong to the mother, and mother is feeling very not happy, even though the mother forgives that person, right? The imprint that is cast, it's a sinful imprint that it is cast, it's going to hurt the child. But when the child comes back to the mother and says, I'm very sorry, ma, please just, what to say, forgive me. I will never do this in my lifetime again. And if the child says that, the mother is going to be very happy, and immediately, whatever the stress situation she had gone through, or whatever feelings that came in her mind, it's gone. And she immediately blesses the child, saying that, okay, I'm very happy that you have realized your mistake, and don't please ever do it. And thank you so much. And she is very happy, and she starts blessing him, right? So that sinful imprint that was cast by that child, with the blessing, it is gone immediately. So this is called expiation, right? This is the first way where we can enact, yeah, what is it, absolute or imprints. Second is the dissipation, superimposition, right? This is the example how I gave you, right? With the food that you eat. So you you know that it is coming up, and you know you what is it, you did follow the limit and method in eating, and then after that you realize that, and you have this thought, another thought, new thought, no, you shouldn't do that. Okay, then I will definitely do exercise, or fast, observe fasting for the next few days, and whatever steps you take to nullify the imprint, that negative imprint that you created by that you created by not following the principles, limit and method, right? So that is called superimposition, that is dissipation. So what this is, whenever a particular thing you do, you have another new imprint that is coming up along, which will help you with not doing the original one that is carried on down to you through as hereditary imprints. Okay, so next is the neutralization, the final one. What it is Maharishi says, like through meditation, right? When we lower a mental frequency, when we come down from 14, 13, 12, like that, right, to the absolute state, that is zero. We I don't know, even a second, 1 minute, if we are there in that state, whatever imprints, right, that is carried on to us through generations, it will just dissolve itself. Like how a cup of water, right, with dirty water, when you put it in an ocean, the and then again fill it up, another cup from the ocean, you'll get a new cup, I mean new water, all clean, right? So like that, when we take our mind and project it and lower it at the frequency, and just be one with the absolute state, that time, right, our cup is totally cleaned. That is why this these system, right, the Maharishi has given us these techniques. It's very, very powerful, and we can see the release in the hereditary imprints. So yeah, so these are the various ways where you can um, what to say, eradicate, since the imprints can be absoluted. Okay. um what do we have next? Okay, yeah, we have this koshas, right? Annamaya kosha, Anandamaya kosha. Okay, so we have this. So well, we have 5 koshas, right? Annamaya kosha, Manomaya kosha, Pranamaya kosha, Vinyanamaya kosha, and Anandamaya kosha. Okay, so what is this Annamaya kosha? So Annamaya kosha is the kosha is like this layer, right? Structure, whatever it is. It is your, when your vision, right, is only limited to your physical form, the five physical form, right? 5 senses. When your mind works through the 5 senses, it is um, you know taking care of its basic needs and everything. That is Annamaya kosha. With Manomaya kosha, it is at the emotional level, right? When the mind is going through pleasure or pain, and when the 6 temperaments of, greed, anger, miserliness, immoral sexual passion, vanity, and vengeance, and all that is going on in your mind, and all um these in this Manomaya Kosa, okay, it is recorded in the subconscious level, and it is recorded in brains, okay, and they reflect as memories, okay. And um, next is this Pranamaya Kosha, okay. It is the it is a time when you merge your mind with your life force, right? um, so this is Pranamaya Kosha. Then Vinyanamaya Kosha, when the mind begins to understand the connection between itself the physical body and the universe, the existence of all things, the basic how the fundamental particle has transformed itself and how it has come to us. And when our mind is in that thinking in that state, it is vinyanamaya kosha. Okay, then is anandamaya kosha, right? That is the finding the ultimate truth, from where we are coming, how we are here, and we are connecting back to the absolute consciousness. And these are recorded in our reproductive cells, and it is at the level of superconscious mind, right? So uh, we have these three minds, right? Conscious mind, subconscious mind, and superconscious mind. So um yeah, so so that's what. So all our deeds, right, whatever we do, right, if it is doing good to anyone, present or future, right, that is called a blessing or punyam, heaven, whatever, good imprints, right? When the deeds that we do can harm us or anyone to the physical body, or to their thoughts or feelings now or later, that is called sinful imprints. So the five limit and work method, right? First one I explained only about food. Second is work. We have to follow limit and method on work. Then rest, right? Then sex, and the use of thought force. So we need to observe limit and method on all these fives, and then when we do that, our body, physical body, is has all these imprints recorded. And what Maharshi says is, you don't have to go to any university to do anything. Just observe your body from top to bottom, how it is functioning, how it is recording, how you are expending your magnetic energy, how the life force is circulating in your body, right? How you are communicating when you are in Turiyam, how you are communicating with the universal consciousness, how the universe consciousness speaks to you. And it is enough, that that particular knowledge is enough to understand the truth, the ultimate nature, what the law of nature, right? The cause and effect system. This cause, right? When we are experiencing something bad today, or we are going through some stress situation now, it is because something has been done earlier in our life. It's the effect is that we are getting it today. Cause something has happened earlier, either in this lifetime or in the previous lifetime. So we need to have that understanding, right? It is not that I have not done anything. Why am I, right? It's not like that. You have to understand, and when you are meditating, right, you will understand with each and every situation that is happening. Okay, this is the cause. Okay, this is how it is. Okay, now I can correct now myself. So that is how it is. So that sort of understanding comes to any person naturally when they are in our, they are following the practices that Maharishi has given us. So it's a great blessing to be part of this group. And thank you so much for giving me this opportunity today. Thank you very much. Varikalamudan.
Be blessed by Divine Amma or Lord Modern. Thank you for the very nice session, Amma. So,
Thank
well
you.
said. There is like a camera that is always on, that is capturing all our thoughts, words, and actions, and it is continuously being recorded. And the path to getting cleared with all our Sanjita Karma, Prarabdha Karma, Nakami Karma by being oneness with the Almighty, the divine state that clears gradually all our imprints. Very well said, Amma.
Do we have?
Let us all bless our Sky Master for the beautiful session today. Let us all focus our mind in the Raya Chakra. By the grace of divine power, our Professor Arunidhi, Umadevi Amma, and family enjoy good health, long life, enough wealth, wisdom, prosperity, and peace. Be blessed by divine. வாழ்க வளமுடன், வாழ்க வளமுடன், வாழ்க வளமுடன். நன்றிங்கம்மா. நன்றிங்கம்மா. Participants can raise a hand and ask questions. We have another 15 minutes of time before we start the next session. Houston Tyagarajan, you can unmute yourself here.
Thank you. Yeah. Be blessed by the divine. Thank you, Ma. That was a wonderful session, and you had narrated it very nicely without PPT. It was wonderful. Amma, my question is related to Sin Imprints. Can you hear me, Amma?
Yes, I am.
Okay, so my question is related to Sin Imprints. That is to do with our parents. Now, since, of course, we are the progeny of our parents, after we take birth on this earth, whatever accumulations in terms of sin imprints that they have, they pass on to us. Now, once we start to grow, whatever else they would commit as sin imprints, will it also affect us in addition to what is passed on to us through the progeny, through the genetic center? That was my question.
Yes. Whatever they do after birth also, it is immediately reflecting. And we have an option here. So in this lifetime, both our parents and we, right, both of us, if we are sitting and meditating, we can clear out all the imprints. That awareness is there, should be there. If they don't understand, that it is because of the sinful imprints, then it may be carried on. But again, with the child, right, when he is meditating, he is getting thoughts, and that thoughts, right, when he is introspecting himself in each and every day, all the thoughts that is coming out to him through any form, right, when he is able to clear it out based on what a Maharishi's concept is. If it is not doing good to himself or anybody now or in future, then you have to take it out. So with that clearing process, you don't have that imprint activated in your system, and it will never be coming to you, even if the parents is doing it. So the parents have to go through that themselves. It'll never be passed on to the kid. So when this happens, when the kid realizes the importance of the analysis of thoughts, that we are doing it here, and he follows it here. Does it answer my question?
Thank you. Yeah, it kind of, so if I understand it right, yes, it would. Whatever imprints committed after you take birth by your parents, or perhaps their parents, grandparents, can also affect you in a way. But we have methodologies at our disposal to eliminate it. If I understand your answer right, Amma.
Yes.
If both the parents and the kids meditate, it would be more fruitful, and you would see the results more amicably. But Amma, we have a tradition, Indian tradition, so-called, where we even, let's say, in the case of voting, we tend to not influence, even though they are our family members, we tend to not influence, inject our thought process into taking, okay, vote for this party or that party because of this and that, because it is my opinion and I vote what I think is right. Similarly, we give the opportunity to them that in your own opinion, you take the decision based on your analysis and your thought process. So same way, well, we can say, okay, we have a system like this that can help eliminate our sin imprints. So please do meditate is a form of information, not influence, but information, or we can encourage them to get inspired and let them do it. But we will not be, we shouldn't be, in other words, influencing them to, okay, follow the system, do this and do that. Right, Amma? So
Yes, yes, yes,
what's
yeah.
your, yeah. So my question is, Amma, how do you see this?
Yes, yes, yes. I can answer you. I can answer you. See, what Maharishi has said, we are not influencing anybody. We are not asking anybody to do this or that. What we have to do is practice what he has taught us properly. That's it, right? So when you practice you whatever, see, at the end of the meditation, when your mind frequency is getting lower, right? When you are with absolute space consciousness, you are anywhere between 3 to 6. We guess so, right? But that doesn't happen in a day. Next day when you are initiated, it slowly comes down. It is very gradual. How it how it changes, that is a process, right? Only you can understand how it is going, because of the imprints we have gathered over our various lifetimes. So even with 1% down, one frequency down from wherever we are doing something called blessings, right? Through blessings, when you really bless the person, right, as a soul, not as a person or a relationship that he is having to you in this birth time, as a soul, you need to bless them. And when that happens, right, that soul, there is we have the characteristics, right? Wave characteristics. What is that? Reflection, refraction, penetration, interaction, everything. So we are all connected to each other, right? So when that blessing from you is very genuine and very powerful, that can be reached, as I said, through your techniques, your practice, how you are improving again with your meditation practice. When that happens, that point, the interaction happens, and there is an imprint, that there is an imprint created in the genetic center of the person that you're blessing, and that imprinted one will come out through their brain cells as thoughts, and they'll start doing action. So without even you speaking out a word, right, everything will change. That is so true. You don't have to say this or that to anyone. So this is very powerful technique Maharishi has given us. All you have to do is very simple. The 20 minutes of practice, right? Sit and do it. And what you're doing in the meditation, it is not that, see, we get thoughts because of how we have trained our mind so far, right? This birth, our parents, their parents, how they have trained their mind, everything will come in different age in this birth to us, right? What we need to understand is we are, see, the ocean is there, the waves are thoughts. Deep down, there is a deep silence. Everybody has that depth. in their mind. So we are trying to go to that depth. So when we are in the travel mode, we are traveling to that depth. We have to witness the waves, right? The thoughts at waves, as waves. We just have to be witnessing the waves as, thoughts as waves, and just witness, be a mere witness. Just witness whatever is happening. Don't go with the situation. Just stay calm. So in a few days, right, these thoughts will never come again. That is a magic, right? When these thoughts stop coming, you'll reach a point where there is no thoughts. Not only when you're meditating, even when you're in the daytime doing something, you're always connected to the divine state, right? So when that state happens, whatever thought you get it out from your mind, it is like, uh, it is like imprinted not only to the person, you are connected through the hereditary line. It is all the people that you think, that aura expands, right? And it is imprinted in all the hereditary genetic center. So all we have to do is practice. That's as simple as that. Along with that, the introspection, very important introspection. Thank you. I don't know if it answered your question.
Thank you, Amma. Yes, it does. Thank you. Srinivasa Kalki. Yeah.
Thank you, sir. Vayu Varmanan. Vayu Varmanan, so nicely narrated. It's a really good, refreshing for me. So I do have questions, a couple of questions probably. To eliminate the sin imprints, you gave the 2 or 3 techniques, right? The first one is expiation. Second one is superimposition. So I just want to understand the scientifically what happens. To me, it looks same, because you gave the example, the mother and the child. When the child made a mistake, mother got upset. So that thought, it's stored into that child's genetic center. And then when the child forgive or ask for apology, then mother's another thought could come and superimpose on the child's genetic center. It's the same thing, the other example you gave, right? The superimposition of thoughts. So both are looks alike. Is there any difference? Really, what happens scientifically?
I think whatever to my understanding, what is the first one? Expiation, right? உணர்ந்து அழித்தல்னுபாங்க தமிழ்ல. We say that, if you know Tamil. So you feel like whatever mistake you have done. See, criminal is there, right? He does a great mistake and he has a very good lawyer who can bring him out of the situation that moment. But he knows in his mind that he has done that mistake. His mind will keep saying that, no, only you did that. But his tongue says, no, I didn't do. So there is a mismatch here. What if that person, when after committing the crime, whatever, goes directly to the person and asks sorry, I'm really sorry, I shouldn't have done this, it was a mistake, please forgive me, like that. Okay, in that situation, that person who suffered, till that moment, the mind here was telling him 1,000 times, no, you did the mistake, you did the mistake. So when the moment he went and told the person who he affected, right, who he did harm, when he really felt, I'm very sorry, please forgive me, like that, when that person, okay, this person has changed, okay, it's okay, fine, I will forgive you, like that. When he says that, it may never happen in today's world, because that person also needs realization, right? So when that happens, this may happen only to within a family. And that's why I gave that example. So when that person says, okay, fine, you have realized your mistake, I really forgive you. When that happens, this person who did the mistake, the mind, right? Mind that said, no, you did the mistake 1,000 times. That internal talking stops totally. When the internal talking stops, mind is feeling happy. That is the subconscious mind. The deep adimanam, right? That is very happy. And the first imprint that you created is now not there. This is with unarndu alital. Next one is, you have what to say, you have how do I give another example? um, yes, with meditation only. See, I want to come to meditation, but because of the hereditary imprints, that so to say, we are married and we have kids and everything, right? But even in this process, right, I keep telling, no, this is where I have to be. This is what it is. I have to do meditation. This is not for why I am born. I'm not born for only, making a family, getting kids or thing. I have to do something. I have to give back to the society. That is between what is that? பழக்கத்திற்கும் விளக்கத்திற்கும் நடுவுல we are struggling, right? Whatever we hear, we cannot implement immediately. So when we are in that state, when we are in that state, we are continuously through meditation, we are superimposing a new thought. Okay, I want to do this, I want to do this, like that, right? When that thought is strong enough, at one point it will come into effect, right? So this is even through this thought, the original hereditary imprints that we have in our family, right? Nobody has meditated, and we are the first person meditating. So that is overcome. And now when we overcome, and when we are traveling against the wind, right? At one point of time, the whole wind stops. The whole world stops. No more there is a opposition to your practice. And you have reached a point where everything is going along with you. So this is superimposition. This takes over period of time. Superimposition based on the hereditary imprints you have. With the first one, it happens immediately, but this takes a long time. Do you understand?
Yeah, got it. So in the first one, I do have a follow-up question. So what if the person says, okay, I forgive you, but because of the mind, it keeps on, because they also have mind that keeps on replaying the same incidents again and again, right? So even though worldly say, okay, I'm forgiving you.
It's
right?
not your problem, right? That person's mind. Your mind is cleared of its imprints.
Okay, so it doesn't.
That person is not meditating. Yeah, that doesn't work. That will not affect you. Only you are meditating, and you are advancing in your spiritual session. That person may have carried a different imprint, and why you have hurt him, that is again another imprint that you have done through some generation, back, and that is talified, right? Like that. So that person again has to go through the same situation through a guru, initiate. It will happen. It is his process. Our process is cleared.
So that person's, again, when it is replaying, it is a kind of another thought, right? So that is going to become a sin imprint for that person, not to the person who is aiming at.
Yes. It will not come to his, because the mind frequency, see, that person's emotional level is different, or frequency level is different. And when you are, doing this practice and you are sincerely apologizing, you are coming to the subtle level, and that is cleared in that level. That person's level, you're not to that level, right? See, we have so many channels, right? When you tune to Sun TV, you're going to see Sun TV program. If you're seeing BBC, you are going to see only BBC. Sun TV is not going to come there, right?
Correct.
Like that.
Got it. Sure. Thank you very much. And I do have another question. So, say the third technique you said, when we are in a deep, higher level meditation, when we, even if you are in the absolute state for a moment, all the sin print will go away, right?
Yeah.
So, is it like all the sin prints will go away, or just we have to be in the same state all the time? Never comes to the alpha state or beta state, right? Where we are getting excited. So basically, you have to remain in the absolute state. Is that right?
No. This understanding is, see, when we are eating whatever regular work, our frequency will vary anywhere from 0 to 20 or 14 or whatever, right? We are in different levels all the time, right? Where we are at the most, once you touch that absolute state consciousness, even for a minute a day, that absolute consciousness is going to guide you. It's like Wi-Fi connection, permanent Wi-Fi connection. Even if you are in other levels at any point of time, even when you are encountering with various people who are at a different frequency levels, that Wi-Fi connection, which is there inside our body as a deep state consciousness, that Nadu Almanam, right? That will guide you so much. It will talk to you. It will talk to you like, okay, enough. Now get back. Or okay, proceed. Or do this. Like that, it will say. So even that 1 minute, 1 second travel to that point, it is like establishing the Wi-Fi connection, which is there throughout the day. You don't have to be there in that state, right? You can come down to Shanti, play with your kids. You can meet different type of people with different frequency levels. Still, that connection is established, meaning if you have a question in mind, okay, what is this person? Why is he talking like this? You'll get an answer from inside. Okay, see, this is for why he has come here. Okay, so you can quiet down. Don't get excited. Like that, your mind will start answering. This mind, right, which is answering you, is from the connection established at that moment when you were meditating, that 1 minute. Got it?
Okay, so the sin imprints will not go away. At least we know how to calm down the mind, and at least it gives you the wisdom, okay, what to do in the situation, even if the cause and effect comes back.
See, sin imprints, we have crossed so many lives, right? And Maharishi says, with this, just this life, it's very difficult to come out. But with Guru's Guruvin Uir Serkai Moolam, we can achieve that in this lifetime, whatever we have acquired. So you're I'm not sure if I'm able to answer correctly, but when you are taking, like, imagine you as a cup of water, right? Taking when you reduce your mental frequency and go to that absolute state of consciousness, you are merging with this absolute state for a few minutes. So then when you are coming back down, you are getting the absolute state from there, here. So at that moment, it is pure, no worries, right? But when we are living in this world again, and we are accumulating, when you are consciously, doing the introspection, and you are not, there may be failures, right? But on and off, you may be acquiring more and more, right? Like what I mean, I don't understand. But this is a process. Through some time, right? When this process happens, everything is going to dissipate. That's it.
While you were done,
Word.
can I ask what the question was? Srinivas, yeah, the first question.
The question is, if you are in absolute state, does all the sin imprints are completely eliminated, or are we getting a? So is it getting eliminated?
The answer is based on how much do we have in our stock, it goes away. The stock is basically all the Sanjita karma. Through the evolution, we collected and we accumulated. Those will get cleared based on how much do you go into that state. And scientific explanation, when mind is focused in a place, the energy accumulates here, right? Wherever you're focusing, the energy accumulates. So it depends on however many the layers is covering. So you have to put that much effort to actually clear so that whatever the thing inside will come out. The thing, what I mean is, in this is the state of God or the divine state, the energy, the Anma, the emptiness.
Yeah.
Be blessed. So we're past our time.
Thank you.
So go ahead, Balaji, please.
Yeah, I was say we just passed over time and we were for the session. Yeah. So thank you, thank you, Uma Devi Amma, for the wonderful session today. Now we are moving into the next session. Invite Karthikeyan Ayya for the next session. Blessings and benefits, scientific explanations. Be blessed by divine.
Can we just make sure that Srinivasa Kalkeya, so you got the answers right from?
Yeah. I'm just keep learning, and that's fine. I'm good. I think I'm kind of getting it slowly. Yeah. I think it helps. Thank you.
I have one tip, Srinivasa. See, when you are meditating, right? In the absolute state, Duryadida meditation, whatever, when you are doing, some thoughts will come to your mind, right? Some person's face will come to your mind. So what it means is you have done something to that person or that situation. You go back and see what it is. And then either expiation, directly ask them forgiveness. It'll next time it'll never come in that meditation.
Got it. Okay.
Balaji,
Sure.
Yeah. Thank you.
Karthikeyan
Ayya, are you going to be presenting anything, or do you want Balaji Ayya to present as a PowerPoint, or however do you want to?
I'll share again.
Go ahead. Yeah.
வாழ்க வையகம் வாழ்க வையகம் வாழ்க வளமுடன் குரு வாழ்க குருவே துணை. வாழ்க வளமுடன். Let's all close our eyes and get the blessings from our Guru, our beloved Guru. We are going to discuss about the mantra you give us as Valga Valamudan. Please be with us and help us to get the complete clarity on this. Valga Valamudan. Hello everyone. We are going to discuss about the mantra Maharishi gave to all of us. the blessing, which is Valha Vayaham, Valha Vayaham, Valha Vadamudan. Let's understand the definition of blessing. So blessing is a sound waves generated with the well-being of the others in mind, is what the a sentence we coined for blessings. So in this sentence, we have two words which we need to understand. One is wave, another one is mind. So let's all think through this first and then get a clarity on what it is. So the wave is a fluctuation of a state which creates a spinning and spreading wave because of the surrounding pressure. So the state we are referring here is a eternal space, and that state is fluctuated and try to come back to its original state where the fluctuation is surrounded by a surrounding force, and it just creates a spinning and spreading wave. So that is actually a wave, and mind is also a wave. So when that spreading happens, it just touches the eternal space again and then created a important phenomenon called magnetism. So every wave is a magnetic wave. According to Vedadri Maharishi, the whole universe existence is a fluctuation of repulsive waves, is what Maharishi's explanation about the whole existence of the universe. So when the wave generates out of Paramanu, the spreading waves always holds the quality of the object it generates the spreading waves. So when the basic wave generated out of Paramanu, it holds the quality of the absolute space. We all know the four qualities of absolute space, and Maharishi tells it as highly transparent, divine, mighty fluid is God. So it holds the quality of absolute space. So every wave generated out of this universe holds this quality on a subtle manner, but when it's generated out of a higher fluctuation, we didn't hit the center, so it generates out as a fluctuated wave which didn't have the intensity of the source of any wave. So what we understood from a wave and a mind is that even the mind is a magnetic wave, and the magnetic wave holds always the quality of the object. That's called as the wave. So when Maharishi tells us whenever we do a blessing, we should be in an elevated state of mind. What it calls? It states that the mind should be in a subtler way where it touches the source, and when it touches the source, the resonance it creates with the source is called a feeling. That feeling is the basic feeling of the whole universe existence. So when we touch us there, the throughput of the wave is going to be the brim of the Shaktikala. So whenever we touches the source, which is called as consciousness, with the moving consciousness or the conscious in motion is called mind as a wave, which is a qualitative wave. When we come or when we try to close try to come close to the immobile state or an absolute state, the friction happens there is the Adi Unarvu. So when we touches that field, it resonates to the complete universe and it hits the every source of the object. So every source of the object is Paramanu, the center of Paramanu, which is again an absolute space. So when we create that specific wave pattern, the spreading always penetrates everywhere. Let's all think about our body and let's all do an inner travel real quick. So when we think about our body is constituted of a lot of atoms. So every atom is in a spinning motion. And when we go in deeper, every atom have the paramanu as a basic spin moment. And when we travel inside that paramanu with our mind, which is again a wave, so when it tries to touch the center portion of our paramanu, it becomes the highly intensified pressure which just expands as a wave that do a multiple internal reflections inside our body. So here comes the wave theory. So when we go into that state, before we resonate the wave out as a mind, the five wave theory phenomena is happening inside our body. The clash, reflection, refraction, penetration, and interaction. So all the five things are happening in our body when we touch the eternal space within us and everywhere. So that resonates, when it resonates out, it is intensified and then it hits every center of the paramanu in the whole universe. So the carrier wave here, the carrier phenomena on for the wave is the consciousness. So that's the main reason why we always do a Duriya meditation before we do our blessings. So the Duriya state is what now we try to travel, and that's the state when we can use the pure consciousness as a carrier for the wave to travel all over the universe, even to the absolute space. So because the carrier is actually an absolute space here for the wave. So that's the exact science we have behind the blessings. So blessings is nothing but spreading the quality of the consciousness. If we do a deep meditation and be in the Duriya state, we are spreading across as a consciousness. So in the same statement, there is a meaning in it. What's that is sound waves generates with the well-being of the others in mind. Let's think through a little bit about the consciousness. So the Paramanu is holding the pure consciousness as a center. So when it starts evolving the universe, it holds the quality of absolute space. So the absolute space is what became the whole universe. So the pure basic characteristics and quality of that wave which comes out of Paramanu should be love and compassion. So whenever we do Duriya meditation, whenever we touches that, when we spread across, the carrier is love and compassion. So, and it is already intensified before it spread across the whole universe, it intensified in our body with all the 5 phenomenon of the wave. So it penetrate and permeates everywhere in the universe, and then it do the same 5 wave phenomena even in the universe, and it comes back to us as a good thing, because the intensity we created with the same 5 wave theory within our body is what we will be receiving. That's about the science behind why we need to do Duriya meditation and what we exactly doing in the Duriya meditation, and before we do our blessings. Let's go through the slides. So the consciousness expands in keeping with the nature of the thoughts. This provides a localizing action. So here the localizing action is nothing but the whole universe is a single entity. When we travel as a consciousness, that's how we connects everywhere. And blessing provides immense benefits which are marvel even to the scientists. It is a great psychological wonder. Realizing this fact makes the individual bless constantly and derive all the benefits. So let's think about the mantra provided by our beloved Guru Vedatri Maharishi, Valka Valamudan. In this word, there is a letter called L, which is called as Sirappulakaram in Tamil. This particular letter is only present in our Tamil language. So when this happens, when our tongue touches the upper palate of the mouth, it just induces the pituitary and pineal glands. In turn, it resonates with the consciousness. When we say Valka Valamudan, that's exactly what the science happens behind the word. So the action activates the pituitary and pineal glands, is what we need to understand. Blessing by saying the word Valka Valamudan is powerful. We understood what's the power of it. Blessing at the end of the meditation makes it stronger. Let's discuss this point a little bit. So when we do this Duriya meditation, when we are at the center, which is the absolute space, which is the pure consciousness. So when we do that and then start doing our blessings, we are in that state. And when we do the blessings after our meditation, we start from us and then we expand it to our life partner, kids, family, friends, work, our our friends who have different thoughts, and then we spread it across to the world. So it happens as like inside out, because that's exactly what is meditation is all about. So Maharishi have this in our meditation. Every time when we complete our meditation, we are doing this inside out, which will be a pure spread of love and compassion from the center. The frequencies of the mind waves being at very subtle levels, the blessing acts fast. There is a scientific explanation that if the frequency of the wave is low, the wavelength of the wave is more, meaning like the frequency is inversely proportional to the wavelength. So when the frequencies are low, the spreading of a wave will hold more information. Let's have an example here. Let's think about a game where two persons are starting with lot of things placed on their head, and one person is following a zigzag motion, another person is following a wavy motion, not that zigzag, and they have to reach the other side of it and then have to drop whatever they have it on their head. So if we see this scenario, we can understand the zigzag motion loses a lot of content they hold on their head, and the wavy motion, like less zigzag motion, the other person trying to reach the other side will have more content what they have it on their head. So that's exactly what is referred in this sentence. So whenever we reduce the frequency, the spinning motion of our mind, the spreading will be more. And even people older than us can be blessed at the end of every meditation, because at this state, everyone is a pure consciousness. So there is nothing called older or elder. We all will be trying to be touching the pure consciousness and then try to do this blessings. And so there is a phenomenon here, like to explain it in a better way. So with a bow and an arrow. So when we pull the arrow deeper, it just hits the target with the force. That's exactly what we discussed. So when we pull back is what we reduce the spin motion of our mind to a different frequency level called theta, where it just resonates out with the good wavelength, like greater wavelength, to hit the targets or penetrates to the targets and expands till the universe. Blessings at the end of the meditation, when the frequencies of the mind waves are at the subtle levels, is equal to releasing an arrow with the bowstring drawn to its maximum levels. So we discussed about these 5 functions of energy waves: clash, reflection, refraction, penetration, and interaction. So this is exactly what happens when we try to even go deeper inside us. And when it resonates out as a mind biomagnetic wave, before it resonates out, it just had these 5 phenomenon within us, and it got intensified. And then when it goes out, it is having the carrier as consciousness. So it just have the same 5 functions outside of us, which is universe, and it just comes back to us as a multiplied quality of what we resonates out from ourselves. Example. So here, let's think about the sun and the earth, sun and the flower and the sun and the sea. So when sun emits the heat waves, when it travels from sun to earth, even before it hits earth, there are a lot of layers between the sun and earth where we completely lose the brightness and the heat. If we go a level up from the earth, we feel coldness, and then we feel like pretty darkness. But the sun is having the quality of light and the heat, but it is not visible above the earth. The reason is it is a quality wave which holds the quality. When it touches the object is nothing but an action, and that action spreads a specific magnetic wave, and that magnetic wave be in contact with the quality of the sun wave, and the object which contact with the sun's quality wave will rise up to a level where it just understands and feels the quality of the wave. That's exactly what is happening in this particular wave interactions. That's what is being explained in this slide. The quality of the waves changes in keeping with the nature of the object it comes into contact with. So the examples are like on rock, it felt as a heat. On grass, it is warm feel, and on the water, it is cold. That's the conclusion of our session. Let's have a detailed discussion about it. Questions are welcome. வாழ்க வளமுடன், வாழ்க வளமுடன். குரு வாழ்க, குருவே துணை. ஐயா வாழ்க வளமுடன்.
Yeah, Varga very nicely explained, narrated with the scientific reason behind. So it's really clears a lot of questions. I do have some follow-up clarification needed. So if we bless our guru, so if it depends on what wavelength we are. Based on that, it does the different type of wave pattern, say like a reflection or refraction or interaction. So I'm just trying to see whether we need to be in the same wavelength of guru, or we can be any wavelength and bless them. When we bless them, what kind of action does the wave does to the other side, the target?
So thank you for your question, Aya. It's a good question. So the technique what our guru teaches us through the regular practice is whenever we do the blessings, we should be in Duriya state. So we need to understand what is Duriya state. Duriya means dur iya. Dur means no, iya means action. So we have to reach that state by our meditation practice called Duriya meditation. So when we try to concentrate more and more, so the concentration is nothing but mind is focusing back, and we need to understand what is mind. Mind is nothing but a moving consciousness, like a consciousness in an oscillation is what mind. So when we concentrate back, we are concentrating back to the same mind in an indirect way internally. So when we do that, what exactly happens here is the moving consciousness or the consciousness in oscillation will go slowly into a no action or very low whirling motion. So when we go in that state, that's the state of the whole universe. That's the state of the whole existence. So when we go there, we can reach even Maharishi's thought process, even anybody's thought process, because the source of any fluctuation is the exact state what we are trying to reach within us, and then resonate that out as a magical word called வாழ்க வளமுடன். So it's not a magical word. We don't need to use magical here. We can tell that as a scientifically stronger word coined by our guru. Hope that answers the question, Aya. Aya, Srinivas Aya?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So that means we have to be in the same absolute wavelength. Is that right? I just wanted to, when you want to reduce the whirling motion, that means our wavelength is supposed to be lower and lower. So when that happens, when we bless that time, is it always the interaction type going to happen, or is there a possibility I would like to know, there are 5 different types, right? Interaction, reflection, refraction. So what type does it happen when you bless in that state?
Okay, so now we need to understand one more. So here, so when you are explaining, you are telling about the wavelength is low. Actually, we are not doing the wavelength low. We are making the wavelength more by reducing the spinning moment. The spinning moment is nothing but the frequency here. So we are reducing the frequency. In turn, it just goes to a longer distance. For example, there is a big pond where if you put a very big object that creates a lot of pressure on the water, and then the water spit out from that particular action goes to the longer side from the center, right? So we are creating more like longer wavelength. So when that happens during our meditation, the moment it just starts resonates from that particular absolute state within us, all these 5 actions are started happening. It's all like happening like continuously. So what exact action, if you want to define an exact action, then you have to come out from that consciousness level to a human level, and then you can compare with another human where the mind wave comes out as a wave, and then when it hits the other person, it starts the reflection clash. The first action is clash, and then it starts reflecting, and it refracts a little bit, and then it penetrates based on the person's circular motion or the mind waves spinning motion. And then obviously, as the throughput of the wave which we generate from the duriya is having bigger wavelength, so it obviously hits the center of their um, center of their absolute space, like center of their paramanu spinning motion, even on their cumulative action as a body. So all these 5 things are happening, sir, and based on the quality you resonates, it comes back as the same quality, and whatever reflects back from them will not reach you because you already got intensified with these 5 actions when it starts resonates out as a mind wave.
Okay, so the waves which are reflecting, that does not comes back to us. It just dissolves while coming back.
Yes, it. That's the reason why I was explaining. It's the quality. It's actually the quality what we receives. It's so even it is a wave back, based on the quality, it just comes back to us. If we are qualified to a different level, it just comes back to us at the same quality.
Got it. The reason I'm asking is, so we are blessing everybody. So instead, if you are in absolute state, if you are blessing the absolute state itself, because all the souls are connected to the absolute state, so won't that
Yes.
be much better than blessing the person in there one by one? Won't that be a much better impact for the society?
So I understand your question, Maya. So when we are in absolute space, there is no motion. So there is no need for you to say anything because there is nothing to sense there if you are in complete absolute space. Do you get that, Aya? That's the
Yeah,
reason why.
exactly.
Yeah, that's the reason why we are doing it in Duriya state, where there is a subtler wave action happens in the consciousness, and we are trying to make use of that subtler action to the universe. That's the reason we are doing it in Duriya instead of Duryadita.
Okay. Thank you very much, Nandriya. Yeah, they're very well explained. Thanks for your patience. For your
நன்றியா வாழ்க வளமுடன். ஐயா அருள் ஐயா வாழ்க வளமுடன்.
வாழ்க வளமுடன் ஐயா. Very well explained. Thank you very much. And then I have one question. Like I can understand we have to bless while we are in the Turiya in the Turiya meditation. We have to bless them. My question is, when we are doing in Shanti meditation, like Friday, every Friday we are doing Shanti meditation. How we can put it in our so we cannot bless them through the Turiya, right?
So that's a good question, Ayya. So when we do meditation, so whatever Magrishi gave us, we are always going deeper and deeper, even it is nine center or even it is Agna or Duriya or Muladhar, whatever it is. So we always try to do an inner travel with our mind. That mind itself is a consciousness. We need to understand that clearly. That consciousness is a like oscillating consciousness where when we try to do an inner travel, that oscillations will slow down and it tries to merge with the like absolute consciousness we have everywhere within our body, outside our body. But we take our body as a place to feel it because it is with us each and every moment till we live here. So even on the Shanti meditation, whatever we go back and try to get the basic feel is exactly what the thing we are doing in Duriya. So even we touch there as an absolute space, but that space is more concentrated on specific to our body. So it gives more benefits physically, and in turn the physical health will give the quality of our being, which is our mind, and that quality will always resonates out as a consciousness quality. So that's the reason why we say Valtu on the Shanti meditation. So both are same when we try to do this specific internal travel on each and every state of meditation. It's going to be the same. வாழ்க வளமுடன் ஐயா. I hope that answers ஐயா. அருள் ஐயா.
வாழ்க வளமுடன் ஐயா. நன்றி ஐயா. I'm clear now. ஐயா. நன்றி ஐயா.
நன்றி ஐயா. வாழ்க வளமுடன்.
வாழ்க வளமுடன் கார்த்திகேயன் ஐயா.
வாழ்க வளமுடன் ஐயா.
I have an interesting question,
Yes, ஐயா.
which is somewhat related to the previous topic and this one.
Sure.
It starts from here and it probably ends there. So my question is, I have an interesting family member, and the person is interested in consuming meat. So the person, although we don't force, we encourage everyone to realize, and then only upon realization that, you know, the characteristics and the pros and cons of it, you take your own decision, because we don't influence. So, however, when I bless everybody in the family when it comes to, you know, end of the meditation and general blessings. And interestingly enough, the person once said, I'm not able to consume meat. And the person says that, you know, the person is aware of, you know, I'm doing meditation and meditation has power and everything, well aware. And the person is not able to eat as good as the person used to. But the person complains that it is because of me. I'm doing something in my meditation that he's not able to, you know, consume as much as he or she used to. So then he was pointedly asking, did you do something to me? So will this be a sin imprint? I don't know whether I did it, or maybe I did. Maybe I did deliberately, or maybe I did not. But we do general blessing to better health and wealth of everybody in the family and the circle closely associated with the family, etc. I don't know it did have an impact or not, or maybe it did. But because the person is asking me pointedly, will this be a sin imprint because I'm somehow influencing the person's ability to eat or freedom to eat what he or she should be eating or wishes to eat? That's one thing, and that's how I think this question is connected to both the topics presented today. Yeah, what's your view on this? Be blessed with it.
Nandri for your question, Aya. So on this one, what I think is here there is, so we can't actually, so with the state of Turiya, when we do deep Turiya, we always merge into the subtler state of consciousness where we lose the being, we lose the mind's state. Actually, we will not be a mind. Actually, like it's a very subtler level where it is actually a pure consciousness which is started moving, which is the basic feel of it. So when we are in Duriya meditation or we are in a meditation state, actually we are about to be a mind actually. So when it happens, if it happens, it's not us actually. It happens as a love and compassion, and it just resonates with the persons out, and then it just tries to change them. And whatever he feels that we are doing something is his state of mind, and we as a yogi don't have to think that we are doing something. Actually, we are not doing something. We are trying to witness something, and we are trying to be in that witness state every moment. So we don't need to get into that state of mind itself. So I hope that answers, yeah.
Yes, yeah. That is, it is indeed. But my just to clarify, yes, when we are at that stage, we are not we. Even our mind is absent. It's pure consciousness. So there is no we or I. There is no identity.
Yes.
If I get your clarification right, that's good explanation. Yeah. But when it comes to others thinking about us, of course, we do not. When we are
don't
pure
have control.
consciousness,
Yeah, we don't
will control that. But are we inadvertently creating a sin imprint because that this person thinks that it is because of because something to do with the blessing that we do or meditation we do, he or she is not able to, perform what he or she wishes to perform.
Sure. So when we start thinking that, we are away from that yogic state actually. That's the reason why it's trying to showcase us that we are getting some prints, like some imprints. Actually, we are not doing, it is happening, and we are just witnessing it. So that's exactly what the state we try to hold in our mind each and every moment. It is little hard, but it should come to us, or it will automatically come to us through a regular practice. So when we are in that mind state, we always witness it. So it's not our action, or it's not something we are going to hold it. That's exactly what the practice we need to follow.
Right. Yeah. So if I, just for clarification, so it is not up to us. There is no us in here. Even if the person thinks otherwise, it is. We don't have to. We are not held responsible in a way.
The reason is we are not witnessing that actually. If we are witnessing that as a confined state, then it will be ours. But if we are in a state where we are always witnessing what is happening around us, and it is like, so we can't even move our single finger without the consciousness, right? So that's what exactly happens around us. So we can't even move anything without that consciousness. So that is in and out, and that's exactly what is making us, or that's exactly what is doing things, and we are just witnessing it, is what the state we should hold every time. That helps us to get away from this imprints.
Good idea.
வாழ்க வளமுடன். நன்றிங்க ஐயா.
வாழ்க.
வாழ்க வளமுடன்.
Anybody else have any question for our master? Madhemama? Okay, Benton will Arulaya. Do you have any question? I think you had a question before.
Yes, Arulaya had a question before.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay.
வாழ்க வளமுடன்.
So unless yeah, Karthikeyan, you have any other thing, you go ahead. Yeah, please.
வாழ்க வளமுடன்.
வாழ்க வளமுடன்.
Thank you, Aya. It was very helpful. And I just have one question when it comes to the children. Yeah, I understand we all meditate and try to go to the low frequency and try to bless at the end of the meditation. But when it comes to kids, we simply teach them to tell வாழ்க வளமுடன் in the morning and evening during the regular home prayers. And they just repeat it for a couple of times. And I don't know, I always think whether that will have any impact when it comes to the good effects. Just wanted to clarify.
That will have more effect than us, Aya. Because we live like 30-40 years and we always hold the experience, we go by the experience. Even though we do a lot of meditation, when we come out of meditation state, we always forget that witnessing phenomena, and then we go back to our normal routine. But the kids who have a lesser worldly things to experience, like they have very less time here though, so they have like very less worldly things, and then they can easily resonate with the mindless state. So even then they say வாழ்க வளமுடன், they have very less distraction on their mind. So their mind, which is a moving consciousness, which is pretty closer naturally to the absolute consciousness. So they always be in an alpha or theta state pretty naturally. So they have more efficiency than us, because they have less actions they did so far. So it'll always have a great impact. Aya, வாழ்க வளமுடன்.
Thank you, Aya. I'm very happy to know that. So, yeah, what you said is right. I'm just getting reminded now. I always think that they are much more conscious on the present activity, whatever they do.
That's
When it comes to adults, we always think about either the past or future, and not equally conscious enough like children. Thank you, Aya.
வாழ்க வளமுடன். நன்றி ஐயா.
Aya, I just have one another question. It's more related to the previous session. Can
Sure.
I clarify that now?
Sure, yeah, I'll try my best, please.
Thank you. Uh, yeah. It's again to the children. Let's say the child watches TV more than the expected, and it somehow impacts the child's vision negatively, either now or in the future. And can we say here the child is doing a harm to self? So this is kind of the sin that child is creating unknowingly.
So if we think the deep root cause of that problem here, it's hard to say it's because of us actually. So so what exactly we need to do is, we can't explain them or teach them just by words. We can only explain them by through what we are doing on day in day out, because they are growing just like us, what we do. So the best way to tell them is to do in our action, and then we create a resonance from us that resonates pretty easily with them. So we can't explain them, we have to show them what we show them by what we do actually. That's the best way to explain them. Yes, it is, but um, the sad part is, it's us being the reason for it, is the truth. ஐயா வாழ்க வளமுடன்.
Thank you. Yeah.
ஐயா, is that okay? Yeah.
Yes, yeah. I think I got the answer. Just want to validate one thing.
Sure.
So does it mean, it's a sin that we are creating for us, or let's say, yeah, let me put it this way. This doesn't happen in the weekends, but yeah, when it comes to weekdays, when both of us work, we get into meetings and things like that. And then though the child is um, instructed very well, they still, go and get the other device or try to do something and things like that. And we try our level best to do what we can, but yeah, sometimes we are unable to do the best. And so does it mean, being a parent, uh, since we don't control and take care of this 100% all the time, or since you said we are responsible, is it that, we are kind of uh, being the reason for impacting the child's vision, and we create a sin this way?
So here, that's what I was trying to say here. Like, when we start doing the practice is correct, and when we start doing the blessings in the exact state what Maharishi instructed us or helped us to get that state, if we start doing that, that will definitely have a great impact. One, and number two is, when we do that, the whole resonance or next we create around us will exactly what is the consciousness is. So if that happens, it just corrects on its own. So we don't need to think of whether it is an imprint or not. So when we start thinking of it, right, we are trying to make ourselves very in a confined state where we forget the truth that the things happening around us or we do is from the consciousness in and around us. So if we are in that state, slowly these actions will get corrected because of the resonance we create with our regular meditation practice.
Thank you, Ayya. Be blessed by the divine.
Thank you, Iya.
Very nicely said. Be blessed. So, thank you, Iya. So it's basically what we say is leading by example. Instead of telling them, instead of instructing them, you become an example and you do what they need to do. Means what you are expecting them to do, before you expect that, you do that by yourself. They're going to just follow your footprints. Very simple.
Thank you, Ayya. I got that.
Yeah. Be blessed. Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, 9:30. I'm stopping the recording of this one, starting the new record. There you go. Started. YouTube channel is still live, so we're going to keep that as it is. So we have the youth leaders also in the session. If they want to continue to learn the exercise also, that would be wonderful. So, we can start our exercise session now. Be blessed.
Thank you. Yeah, be blessed by the divine. I'll be doing the demo. Tyagarajan and Ayya will give the instructions and go over the PPT.
Okay. Tyagarajan, do you like to share the PowerPoint or?
Yes, yeah. Actually, yes. This is the only page I think was not updated. The PPT, the PDF given to me was had a different date. But I think yes, I can share from the next slide onwards, and I'll go on explaining.
Okay. Go ahead, Ayya. You can share. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Wonderful, wonderful. So the demo is the one you're going to show the video, right, Ayya?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Demo.
Yeah, actually I've logged into two sessions, Sky KT and Tyagarajan KT.
Okay,
Can you enable Tyagarajan KT? Thank you. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Be blessed by the divine. May the grace of a Guru always be with us and guide us. I wholeheartedly welcome you all to this important session, aka fondly call this body meditation. Let us begin. We are at a time in history where we are witnessing the advent of industrialization, the pinnacle of it, machineries, automation, urbanization, and so on. But this brings in its own set of challenges to human beings. They say for every problem we solve in the modern days, we introduce 2 new problems, at least on average. So with the advent of industrialization, automation, technology, we inadvertently introduced some things that are counterproductive, where we don't find time to invest in our body, health, harmony, and longevity. So, as the overview of the session explains, this is exactly why the need for investing in physical harmony. We all understand the body or the human being is not just the physical form, although we perceive it that way through our senses, but the happiness, so-called, is defined the harmonious relationship between body, mind, and soul, the harmonious relationship. Now, for the body and the mind to be in harmonious relationship with the body is the foundation that has to be well nourished and kept in a proper functioning form. And thus the need arises to keep them in well-nourished, harmonious state. Now we understand how the physical labor work, because of the industrialization and automation, brought our physical activity to a minimum right now. And this is only, or increasingly so, in the last 20, 30 years. And obviously the machines have replaced a lot of our mundane tasks. And although the industrialization bring in efficiency into human lives, mass production, but although that was to address the masses, the problem how to address the masses, but we bring in additional problems inadvertently. That is, our physical body has lost its shape and harmony. The adventurous lifestyle we have today will not obviously accommodate us to get back in shape. And if you do, there are numerous systems and practices, exercise routines, strenuous athletic exercises, and so on. But those are really complicated, often time-consuming, and do not necessarily go well with our lifestyle, and especially the limited time we may have in hand on a day-to-day basis to be able to invest in, for the body, the harmonious relationship with the body. So the sound body is fundamental to the mind and the soul. And therefore, we have to find a way, a system that can give the maximum benefit, a maximum utilization of time, and at the same time simplified as well. Hence, Swamiji thought about all this and came up with this simplified exercise. Now we call this body meditation fondingly. He had thought through, he had grasped the best of the yogic practices, the current lifestyle challenges, and time in mind, and brought about this system. So it is necessary that we understand its value in the all-around development of a personality. Let us get into the details. This was developed by our guru, Sri Vedatri Maharishi, after years of intense research and practice, and being put to test to make sure it is well suited for the current lifestyle and the generation and the future. The unique specialty of our system is that no limb or internal organ of the practitioner is subjected to any strain. At the same time, it gives the right touch and energizes the organs in and out, and that to the entire body. So the exercises were based on body and mind, and with focus of bringing in harmony between the body cells, life force, and for the overall health of body, mind, and soul. In essence, with the help of this exercise, we will be able to bring in a proper blood circulation, heat circulation, and air circulation to our body and the organs. And thus, we bring a harmony between the three fundamental principles of human, that is body, mind, and soul. So the exercise is pretty gentle, very easy to practice without side effects, and covers the entire body and organs within, both internal and external. And there are general guidance that anyone in the age of 8 to 80 years, and if God willing, if we practice, as we now know, Swamiji, he lived up to his 95 years. He practiced even in his 90 plus years. So I feel there is no limit. As long as you live, you should be able to practice these exercises. And it only takes about 40 minutes a day. But this is a quality time that you can invest for yourself, for your betterment of your body. And place can be not necessarily be an open space like the others. It can be, well, sort of ventilated room. But a mat is recommended to practice these exercises. And it is supposed to be done in an empty stomach. And if you had lunch or a heavy meal it is recommended that you wait about 4 hours or until what you ate fully gets digested. And women are not recommended to do these exercises strenuously during monthly cycles. Pregnant women are also shouldn't be doing these exercises until the delivery. Although there are some nuances to this, certain breathing exercises and certain neuromuscular exercises can be practiced with proper guidance from the master. Okay. Here are the components of simplified physical exercise. So it consists of 9 set of exercises, starting with hand, leg exercises, neuromuscular and breathing exercises, exercise for the eyes, Kapalabhati, Maharasana, and massage for the body and the organs, acupressure, and relaxation. Okay, now let us begin with a hand exercise. Prabhu here will be doing the demonstration of the postures. Let us follow along. Aya?
If we stop the presentation, the video will be prominent. If
Okay,
we
yeah.
start the presentation, the video will go as a small sized window. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So posture 1, hand exercises. We first stand erect and keep the feet 6 inches apart, as Balaji is showing. Yes. Lift the hands above the head to the full stretch and join the palms and fingers together above your head, as I was demonstrating. The arms should be close enough to the ears, and keep the arms up in the same position for at least 4 complete normal breaths. Okay, so as you do this, just notice Ayaz has closed his eyes, and after 4 breaths, you can bring your hands down. So throughout this exercise, you should be closing your eyes. And as you're learning it for the first time, you can keep your eyes open. It's okay. But when you do it for real, you should be closing your eyes for maximum benefit. Then once you bring down the arms, you breathe normally for 2 times. And then you repeat this exercise for 3 times. Aya is doing for the 2nd time, lifting the hands above the head for the stretch, join the palms and fingers together. Arms should be close to the ears, and keep the arms up in the same position for 4 complete normal breaths. Then slowly bring the arms down to the thighs and rest for 2 normal breaths. And the 3rd cycle. Arms should be close to the ears. Keep the arms up in the same position for 4 complete breaths. Then slowly bring the arms down to the thighs and rest for 2 normal breaths. So this is posture number 1. Now posture number 2, we spread the hands sideways at the shoulder level. Let the palms face in front. Now move the arms to the front at 90 degrees to the chest, and join the palms and fingers in front of the chest, as Aya is showing. Exhale, bringing the hands together, and spread the hands by moving them sideways to the back at the shoulder level. Inhale while moving the hands sideways. So as you get the hands together, you exhale and you spread them, moving them to the side, you inhale. So just so I give the fundamental of yoga. So this is what is called posture and counter posture. So the two fundamental things in yogic posture are posture and counter posture and the breath. So if the posture that you are doing is related to shrinking your lungs, then you exhale. If it is stretching, then you inhale. And that's exactly what Balaji just demonstrated. Right? So we just did the posture and counter posture. And we do this for 5 times. So yeah. Okay. Now we'll move on to posture number 3. Stand erect. Join the fingers of the right hand. And you can see how the fingers are joined. And this is to maximize the energy and with minimum consumption of energy, maximum utilization. Okay. Stand erect and rotate the arm clockwise 5 times. And as you rotate, the hands go closer to your ears, as close as possible. Five times. And thereafter, rotate the left hand again with the same mudra, clockwise 5 times. And then you do the anti-clockwise 5 times. Same way, one hand after the other. And your breathing should be normal. You shouldn't be holding your breath or no erratic breathing, just normal breathing. You inhale as required, you exhale as required. Thank you, Iya. Move on to posture number 4, keeping the fingers of both hands in the position as shown here, and rotate both the arms anti-clockwise. Elbows should be kept straight without bending. 5 times. Make sure you continue to breathe normally and your eyes are closed. And do this exercise clockwise 5 times. So you could, although we typically start with anti-clockwise, but you could do it either way. You can start with clockwise, anti-clockwise too. There's no harm in that. Okay, posture number 5, keeping the fingers in the same position as we just did, but keep the right leg 1 foot in front of the left, keep the right arm in front and left arm in the back, as I is showing, and rotate both the arms anti-clockwise as we start with, just like you're swimming a backstroke. Make sure your elbows are straight, not bending. Your eyes are closed, normal breathing. 5 times. And we do the same clockwise 5 times. Make sure your head and shoulder remain straight. We don't bend or do any strenuous posture there. Normal breathing. Posture number 6, stand erect. Now we keep the feet about 1.5 feet from each other or 18 inches apart. Lifting your arms to your shoulder level and keeping the thumbs touching at the tips, like Aya's doing, at a distance of about a foot from in front of your face, or let's say at the chin level, right? Now, we're going to turn the whole body gently to the right, keeping the eyes on the tips of the thumbs. When you turn right, pivot on the big toe of the left foot and keep the right foot entirely on the ground, like Aya is doing. You turn the whole body jointly to the left. When you turn left, pivot to the big toe of the right foot and keep the left foot entirely on the ground. Yeah. So throughout this exercise, your eyes should be focusing on the, now, so you, of course, you will be keeping the eyes open now at this stage, focused on the tips of the thumbs, and you do the posture and the counter posture as you move your body to the left and the right. Normal breathing. Thank you. Now we move to the posture number 7. Stand keeping the feet parallel, somewhat closer, maybe a few inches in between, or let's say about 8 centimeters apart. Place the hands on the kneecap, bending the trunk forward a little bit, and bend the knees forward slightly. Keep the knees close together. Rotate the knees together slowly, clockwise, 3 times.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
So he needs to keep at least 6 inches gap between the feet. Yeah.
Yes, sir, yes. They say 8 centimeters apart.
Which is 6 inches.
Okay. Yeah, or yeah, okay, 6 inches.
Yeah.
Okay. Keep the knees close together. Rotate 3 times, or you could do even 5 times. No harm in it. If you're feeling adventurous, rotate the knees 3 to 5 times clockwise and anti-clockwise 3 to 5 times. Again, rotate the knees clockwise 3 to 5 times. So the benefits, this will help to a larger extent to circulate the blood, heat, and the airflow and the life force in hands, arms, and helps you to get normalcy and regulate all these flows. Hands and shoulders are strengthened. Arthritis in conditions where the limbs become numb during the rest are reduced and possibly cured. Pains in shoulder joints and knee joints are cured. Trembling of hands and pain in finger and the joints are cured as well. Right? We now move on to leg exercises, the second portion of it. Now we're going to sit on the floor, extending the legs and keeping the feet about 18 inches apart. Keep the hands behind as Aya is shown. Bend the feet inward till the big toes touch the floor, as Aya is doing, or as much as possible. And then stretch the feet outward till the little fingers touch the floor. Do as much as possible. And slowly, some of you may not be able to do it immediately for the first time, but as you do this, by practice, you'll be able to achieve this. And we do this exercise 5 times in each direction by waving the feet inward and outward. And we move on to posture number 2, where we keep the feet about 12 inches apart. Turn both the feet simultaneously towards right, so that small fingers of the right foot and big toe of the left touch the floor. We turn the feet simultaneously towards the left, so that the small finger of the left and the big toe of the right touch the floor. So this is posture and counter posture. And we do this exercise 5 times each side. and make sure your knees are not bending. Your legs remain straight. We go to posture number 3. We keep the feet about 1 foot apart. Rotate the feet clockwise 5 times. And rotate the feet anti-clockwise 5 times. And we complete it by rotating the feet clockwise 5 times. Normal breathing. So this is posture and counter posture. Make sure you're not bending your knees. And we move on to foot reflexology. We keep the right foot on the left thigh. Using both the thumbs of hands, we press and massage the right foot in the manner that Aya is going to illustrate now. The other 4 fingers should rest on the outer foot to help pressure being applied evenly. Right. So we start with the big toe and then the fingers next to them, one by one. And we give about 5 pounds of pressure, as they say. So by this, we are regenerating our organs associated with these, with the nerve endings that are here. So our nerve endings of our body parts are ending in the foot, that is the sole, our palm, navel point, and in a few other places. So this is an important exercise we do to regenerate our internal organs. So this is what we initially mean by not straining our internal organs so much, but at the same time we regenerate our organs or improve the blood, air, and heat circulation for these organs. So we started off with the right toe, then next toes, and then we moved on to the foot, the sole of the foot, starting from the region below, big toe to the small, across the foot. Then we came down in a zigzag fashion. And make sure you use both the thumbs and you continue to give about 5 pounds of pressure. And you could, as you reach the sole here, this is the thickest portion of your leg, the heel basically, you could give more pressure as this can handle it. And if you feel pain anywhere, don't worry about it. Only if the pain is sustaining, then you can get in touch with your masters. They will be able to guide you. And ankle, now we are applying the pressure on the ankle. So we press the part on the ankle joints. Thumb should press the inner side of the joint and other 4 fingers should press the outer side, as Aya has just demonstrated. Now, thanks, Aya. Yeah, now we're going to massage the ankle. So the right palm over the inner side of the ankle joint and then left palm on the outer side of the ankle joint. Massage the ankle joint simultaneously on the inner side and the outer side. So we do this clockwise direction 3 times and anti-clockwise 3 times. And we complete this clockwise 3 times. And we're going to do foot rotation. We hold the right leg at ankle in the right palm and then the toes by the left hand. And rotate the foot using the left hand clockwise with toes going downwards. Do this rotation 5 times clockwise, 5 times anti-clockwise, and 5 times clockwise. After this, we apply pressure with both hands from ankle joint to the knee joint. Just one way, bottom up, that's it. Do not press any point too much if you feel pain or tenderness while pressing or massaging a point. Okay. Now, I would like to show you a quick foot reflexology PPT, just so we get the whole picture of why we do this and what are the internal organs associated with the nerve endings on these points. Okay, so as you can see, our toes are connected with pituitary gland. So this is what we say without even touching the pituitary gland. I mean, if you had to touch it physically, it is going to be very difficult without operating. But this is one easy way to regenerate, replenish these organs. And your head and sinus related nerve endings are here as well. And the thyroid and parathyroid nerve endings are just right beneath the big toe. And your thymus, ear, spinal region nerves are all here. So I think we should be able to share these details with you, but you can go through it offline. And if you have any questions, you can reach out to one of us, right? So this will help greatly improve these organ functions by increasing the blood circulation, heat circulation, and air circulation to these organs. Okay, now let us go back to the poster number 5. Let me just stop the sharing. So so we do this foot reflexology on both the legs. So remember the rule of thumb that we discussed in the beginning: posture and counter posture and the breathing. Right? Your breathing is normal, but because you started off with your right leg and you, as a counter posture, you do the same on the left leg also. And the place where Aya is pressing the ankle has nerves or nerve endings to prostate, uterus, hemorrhoids, sciatic nerve, lower lumbar nerves, and all this. And on the other side, you have the lymph glands, ovaries, and testes on the outside foot. Okay. Thank you, Ria. Now we move on to the next posture. And we're going to sit what we call Vajrasana posture, as Aya is demonstrating. We keep our right toe over the left and we close it. We keep the heels apart and sit comfortably between the heels. Place the hands on the back, touching the spinal column, and the two thumbs the side. Slightly press and massage the back from the upper part of the body to the lower, over the kidney region. We do this 5 times. So this is what we say: without reaching the kidney, we massage the kidney. So as we sit this way, kidney kind of protrudes a little bit backwards, and this gives the opportunity to massage the respective organs. So the benefits are, so we just do this exercise for 5 times, and our legs are strengthened, blood circulation gets regulated in all parts of the abdomen, and this exercise is curative and preventive for sciatica and arthritis. By pressing and massaging the sole and the toes, important organs in the body, such as heart, lungs, intestines, and brain, are activated. Well, yeah. I think we now can move over to neuromuscular breathing and Maharasana. So the physicality of these practices: massage the liver, the spleen, the intestine, basically the diaphragmatic area, the organs in the diaphragm, as they call it, and in the kidney, everything. So it strengthens the abdominal muscles, activate pancreas to produce the correct quantity of the insulin for making the blood sugar to the normal state, and eliminate the complications of diabetes, ventilate the lungs, normalize activity of endocrine glands, control the activity in the uterus, ovaries in case of women, and relieve them from menstrual disorders, regulate the functions of the symptomatic and parasympathetic nerves, sympathetic and parasympathetic nerves. A regular practice to these techniques results in radiant health, and any bulging in the stomach should shrink back to its appropriate normalcy. Overweight of the body will get reduced gradually, combined with meditation. This can help in a longer run. And anxiety will also be replaced by calmness, and a new and healthy attitude sets in. Right? So with neuromuscular exercise, we sit the knee posture, Vajrasana, with the right hand, with the right big toe over the left, as we saw before. Now fix the joint fingers in between. This is called Chin Mudra. Yes, and then we keep that in the abdomen, as I was demonstrating, and the other fingers over your thighs. And we inhale slowly and deeply, exhale slowly and simultaneously, bend forward as much as possible without any strain. So here, imagine the rule of thumb for the postures. Our lungs are shrinking, so we exhale. Now, as we stretch backwards, our lungs are expanding, so we inhale. So now we exhale. So imagine, just pay attention here. Your bottom should not be raised off the heels. During the bending forward, the spinal cord, neck, and the head should be in straight posture, about 90 degrees or straight. Then inhale slowly as you move backward and deeply, simultaneously as you raise the body to the upright position. And do this exercise for 5 times. We move on to the next posture. Maintain the knee posture. Bend both the thumbs into the palms of both hands. Close 4 fingers over the thumb and keep the fists joined in your lap. And you inhale deeply. So pay attention to how Aya is doing. So make sure your fingers are facing upwards, they're facing you. And you As you bend forward, you exhale, and you inhale slowly and deeply while raising the body back to the upright position. We do this exercise 5 times. So for both posture 1 and 2 here, you should not bend your neck or head. Imagine your spinal cord, shoulder and neck, and head, or a single stick that shouldn't be bent. So if you are bending, you're just bending your all in the same line. And then you're going back to the erect position. Okay, so we are moving on to next posture. So we do this exercise for 5 times. Now the next posture, we sit comfortably in a cross-legged position, or this Sukhasana, or kids call this crisscross applesauce. Cover the navel with the right palm and touch the right ear with the left fingers, as I is showing. Folded left arm should touch and press the left chest. Keep the body erect and face straight. Inhale and exhale slowly and deeply without retention of breath. So that is, inhale as much as possible and exhale as completely as possible. By doing this, a slight pressure is created on the front of the left lung. When the deep breath is drawn, the back of the left lung and the entire right lung are fully expanded. So we do this breathing for 5 times. Now we switch hands. Posture 4, change your hands, opposite side. Cover the navel with the left palm and touch the left ear with the right fingers. Inhale as deeply as possible. Exhale slowly and deeply and completely. Do not retain your breath at any stage. So you shouldn't be retaining or holding your breath anywhere. So this is the posture and counter posture method. So this will give a pressure on the front of the right lung, where the deep breath is drawn. The back of the right lung and the entire left lung are filled with air and fully expanded. We do this 5 times. Now we move on to posture number 5. We touch the right ear with the left fingers and the left ear with the right fingers, as I was demonstrating. Your left forearm should touch your chest, and the right forearm should be over your left forearm. Inhale and exhale slowly and deeply. Do not retain your breath or hold your breath at any stage. By this, the back portion of the body, both lungs are fully expanded. Do this breathing exercise for 5 times. Again, you are doing this exercise with your eyes closed. Move on to the next posture. Cover the right ear with the right palm and the left ear with the left palm, spreading the arms sideways. Fingers should touch the back of the head. Inhale and exhale slowly and deeply. Here, both the lungs are fully expanded. Do this breathing exercise for 5 times. Again, your eyes continue to be closed. We're moving on to posture number 7. Cup your hands and do palming of the eyes with the left palm over the left eye and right palm over the right eye. The eyes should be closed. Inhale and exhale slowly and deeply. Do this breathing for 5 times. Again, throughout these 7 postures, muscular exercise section, do not retain your breath or hold your breath in any way, and continue to close your eyes. Okay, benefits. The neuromuscular breathing regulates the endocrine systems and oxygenizes the blood, ventilates the lungs, and increases the vital energy. It helps curing the headache, insomnia, asthma, and other chronic troubles. Tiredness is not felt even after working for the full day because you regenerated your body and organs with vital energy of blood, air, and heat. And functioning of the nervous system will also be greatly improved. Now, we shall move on to the eye exercises. Now we're going to sit comfortably in the kneeling posture, that is Vajrasana, and clasp hands with the thumbs together upright. Raise the clasped hands to a level slightly lower than the eyes and keep elbows slightly bent. Focus the sight of the eyes on the thumbnails. Keep this posture throughout these exercise. Now swing the hands horizontally to the right and left extremes. Do not turn your head. You will only be turning your eyeballs, focusing the thumbprints. So this is what we call a horizontal line. In mathematical symbol, this is minus, and then we do a plus. So after we do this exercise for 5 times, now we do a vertical line. So this becomes a plus sign over the minus. We lift the hands vertically upward as far as possible and bring them down to the lap. Swing the eyes up and down, along with the thumbs. So eyes should continue to focus and go along as your thumbs move up and down. Only your eyes should go up and down, and your head shouldn't be moving at all. After we do this for 5 times, we move on to diagonal. So in mathematical, this is the slash, right? Slash on the one side, diagonal. Move the hands up and down diagonally, starting from left lower corner, thigh, to the right upper corner, shoulder. Then bring down hands back to the starting point outside the left thigh, with eyes fixated on the thumbnails. Your neck should remain or you can turn slightly if it's very uncomfortable, but make sure it is, you don't move your head. After we do this for 5 times, we do the diagonal on the other side. So this is posture and counter posture. We do this for 5 times. You do not move the head, you only move the eyeballs, fixated on the thumbnails. Now we're going to do the clockwise rotation. We continue to be on this posture, slowly move the hands and arms in a big circle, clockwise or anti-clockwise. Stretch your arms as much as possible to form a big circle. The eyes should move freely, following the direction of the thumb. Move your head slightly with rotation. Well, it'll be wonderful if you can just move the eyeballs without moving your head. Then we do the anti-clockwise rotation 5 times. And then we finish it off with clockwise rotation 5 times. We're going to do the to and fro method of eyesight. We draw the hands close to the eyes at a distance of about 3 inches from the nose by bending the elbows, and then extend the hands away from the eyes, fully straightening the arms. Then bring your hands back close to your nose tip by bending the elbows. Now, as you bend or stretch your eyes, there is another method. You could, through the gap between the thumbnails, see an object about at least 20 feet away to improve your eyesight. So this is the 20/20. So you can do a variation of this as well. So through the gap between the thumbnails, you could see an object that is fixated as you move your thumbnails straighten far away from your nose tip. You could see through the thumbnails gap on an object and stay there for about 5 seconds or so, and then bring back. As you get it back, you refocus your eyesight on the thumbnails. So this will also greatly help improve your eyesight. Okay. Finally, we do palming, eye palming or eye relaxation. After completing the eye exercises, practice the palming your eyes. Lightly cover your closed left eye with your left palm and your closed right eye with your right palm. Fingers of left hand should touch the center of the forehead, and fingers of the right hand should be placed over the left hand fingers. Relax your eyes for at least 1 full minute. So these exercises will help correct defects in eyesight by toning up the muscles around the eyes. It also prevents eye strains, itching, and other eye disorders. And by continuous practice, one can reduce the use of spectacles. Okay. Now we are the last posture or exercise of neuromuscular called Kapalabhati. This should be done with your eyes closed. From the beginning to the end of this practice, retain Mula Bandha, that is closing our anus muscle as tightly as possible, and sit comfortably in normal posture or Sukhasana. Place the right hand on the right lap. Close the left nostril with the left thumb. Exhale forcefully through the right nostril. Then inhale through the same right nostril. Then close the right nostril with the index finger. So we do this alternatively, posture and counter posture. Exhale forcefully through the left nostril and inhale through the right. Sorry, exhale forcefully through the left and then inhale through the left and then repeat. on the other side. So we do this sequence for 10 times. Keep the left hand on the left lap, rest for a minute between cycles. So during this practice, a breath shouldn't be retained or held. While exhaling, breath should be forcefully let out. Inhaling is done quickly, but gently and naturally. Mouth should be kept closed at all times. So this helps with the regulating the high blood pressure, hernia. But there is a precaution if any one of you is experiencing either heart problems or any of the ailments we just talked about. You should take the advice of the nearest master. The benefits: it cures the sinus, dust and other particles on the nose, and the sinuses are removed. Body becomes energized and helps regulate the blood circulation in the brain cells. Okay. So as far as do's and don'ts are concerned, anyone having high blood pressure, hernia, or heart problems shouldn't be doing this exercise. They should seek advice from the doctors and the master.
I have 3 times we have to repeat. I'll repeat the second and third cycles. Kapalapati.
Yes, sir. Yeah, you can. So they're saying you can do it for 10 times. Yes, you can continue. Yeah,
3 cycles. 3 cycles. I'll just for the completion.
Okay. Okay, thank you. So there are some do's and don'ts in general that folks suffering from ailments such as heart trouble, high blood pressure, so on, need to seek advice from their doctors and Sky Master. And you could take a sip of water after you're done with this exercise. But any other type of food, solid or liquid, can be taken about 15 minutes after completing these exercises. And there are, throughout these exercises, the practitioner should endeavor to concentrate on the movement of the body. It is therefore suggested that the eyes should be closed wherever it is instructed to do so. And the physical exercises should not be done directly on the floor. A mat or thick spread on the floor should be used. So it may take about half an hour once you master this set of exercises. And it is suitable for all climatic conditions. So those who have undergone surgery should start practicing these exercises after about 3 or 4 months, but I would advise talk to your doctor and Sky Master before you begin this. And you can, for reference, look at the simplified exercise book or a PDF or other materials while you're having doubts or while you're getting mastered on this special instructions for women. Pregnant women after 2 months of pregnancy should not be doing the following exercises. Posture 1, posture 2 of the neuromuscular breathing exercise as you bend back and forth.
Ayya, Tyagarajan, Ayya.
Yes, Ayya.
Ayya, can you please share your screen, Ayya?
Okay, sure. Okay, so we have gone through up until Kapalabhati. Okay. We'll now begin Maharasana, but I will just state a few special instructions for women. So there are posture 1 and 2 of neuromuscular breathing exercises, and part A and part B of Maharasana should not be done by women who are pregnant, and other exercises can be done, but with proper guidance. We always recommend you seek the guidance of the Sky Master or one who is well versed in this. And I think this is pretty much it from what we could cover in session 1. We can move on to Makarasana.
Yeah, we will cover the rest of the sessions now. Chandrakumar is back, so I can do the voiceover. Prabhu here.
Okay.
Voiceover. Then Chandrakumar is there. He will do the demonstrations. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Previous.
Any questions so far? We'll take a quick few questions.
Yeah, can I get a PDF version of these exercises? And that way I can refer to it.
We will share this PDF to all. So,
okay.
Yeah, and there is a physical exercise book which details out exactly the way Tyagaya explained. Well, I think you can see, but if you're in India, you can go to the center and get it. Here online, you can get it. We will share you the steps how you can purchase that book. So it should be a few dollars. So,
yeah.
The actual book. Then we will also share you this PDF, so it's for your easier.
Sure. Yeah, I'm here in Chicagoland. If there is any center close by, I can come there. Obviously, we are in COVID situation now. Yeah, PDF will be really helpful. Thank you.
Sure. Yeah, if you're not speaking, can you go on mute? Is my voice clear? Just want to be sure.
Yes, it is very clear.
It's very clear.
Yes,
Okay.
that's very clear. Yeah.
So we'll start Makarasana. Chandrakumar, you are there, right? You are like, I'll go through a couple of minutes. You should be able to.
Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm ready here. Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I can share the PPT, so that is fine. Let me share the PPT.
Okay, yeah, I'll unshare.
Yeah, thank you. Just give me a minute. I'm just sharing it. Give me a minute. I'm just downloading it.
Okay, well, Maya is downloading just a food for thought. Magrasana Magaram refers to alligator or crocodile in Asian countries. Oftentimes the postures, asanas, as we call it in yoga, these are in memory of animal or one or the other type. We have Mayurasana, dog posture or the downward dog, and peacock posture, and so on and so forth. So this is an bonding memory of Magarasana, Magaram, the alligator. So these postures resemble the movements of the Magaram, of the alligator, and hence the name Magarasana. So you'll always find some resemblance to an animal as you start to do the postures.
Yeah, can you see my screen now?
Yes.
So Makarasana, as Aya explained, it's crocodile, and then one of the one part of the exercise, it's like movement, like how crocodile moves, right? So Makarasana, the fundamental thing is that it is twisting of your spinal cord, right? So it's a very important one for the spinal cord health. Like it's a twisting, like you have different steps in such a way that it twists each part, like it's top portion, middle portion, the bottom portion, all the bones, then the entire spinal cord is twisted. So the nerves emanating from those spinal cord, they are, if there are any issues or any disc issues, all those things is solved. It's a boon. It's like once you do that, you can immediately feel the freshness, and you can, and it also helps reduce weight, a lot of things, helpful things, right? So let's go to the demo quickly. Yeah, you can share your thing. I'll stop sharing. You can share your video. Yeah. Chandrakumar, yeah? Yeah, coming. Yes, yeah, we can see you now. Yeah. So you can go to the Makarasana portion, yeah, lying down portion, yeah. Position, yeah. So Makarasana is done, lying down. So I will show you from sitting position how you, yeah. Extending the left hand, go to the sideways, then on the left side, extending your left hand, then lying down, so that it doesn't put pressure on your body. Okay. Now, so how you do it, right? So you be in the relaxed position and keep the hands at a 45 degree from the body, right? And the tips of the thumb and the first finger of each hand are joined together like a ring. So this is called the Chin Mudra. So you do the Chin Mudra. So both hands, you go to the Chin Mudra, and the hands are like 45 degrees to the body on the side. So this hand posture should be maintained throughout the whole Makarasana A exercise. So Makarasana has two parts, Makarasana A and B. So we have to retain the same Chin Mudra for the first part fully. So let's on the feet has to be together so that the heels and the big toes of both feet touch. Okay, so the whole thing has to be maintained till the end. This is very important because if your position is not good, the twisting of your backbone may not be right. So this is critical. So let's start. Now first turn your head to the right side and simultaneously turning the body to the left side. Do you see how Aya is doing? The head goes to the right side and the ears touches, and the left side, the body goes to the left side, and the left, the little finger touches the ground. So similarly, now go to the other direction, return to the normal position. Yeah, shoulders shouldn't be raised. So that's very important. Take care that the shoulders are not raised from the ground. That's a very important step. Now head to the left side and body to the right side. So repeat this for 3 times. Shoulders are not raised and the feet are together. That is very important so that the twisting is proper. Okay, 3 times. Now bend the knees. The heels should be brought near the thighs and kept on the floor. Okay, and the knees and feet should be kept together in this position. To the same twist. Head to the right side and body to the left side. The heels are almost close to the thighs, and head to the left side and body to the right side. 3 times. Keep the shoulders on the floor, and the knees shouldn't be spread while turning. So sometimes you end up like between the knees should be joined together as well. Okay. Next, extend the legs straight. Keep the right foot crossed over the left foot at the ankles. Take the right foot crossed over the left foot at the ankles. That's it. And everything else is the same. Head to the right side. So in this position, do the same twist. Turn the head to the right side and the body to the left side. And similarly, on the other side with head turning to the left and the body to the right side, keeping the knees straight. And the legs should touch it, like when you are, depending on which side you are turning, the feet should touch the floor. So now, next position, keep the left foot crossed over the right foot at the ankles. Yeah, that's it. And do the same twist, turn head to the right side and body to the left side. And body to the right and head to the left 3 times. Head to the right, body to the left. So systematically it is twisting so each of the position, different parts of the spinal cord is getting twisted. That's the key. Now, next. So next, to keep the right ankle between the big toe and the next toe of the left foot. Look at that. Between the big toe and next toe of the left foot, you keep the right ankle, right foot, basically. So you put it like that. Yeah. And do the same twist. And the knee, the head, legs has to be straight. Yeah. The head to the right. So when you do that, the big toe of the right foot should touch the floor. The shoulder shouldn't be lifted from the floor. That has to be, that is important. So now head to the left, yeah. Body to the right. Head to the right, body to the left. 3 times. Okay. Now come back to the normal position. Now, next position, sixth one, keep the left ankle between the big toe and the next toe of the right foot. Yeah. Yeah. Left foot and the knees have to be straight and the legs have to be straight. Keep it there and same position. Now head to the right and body to the left. And shoulders shouldn't be raised. So that's very important. The legs have to be together, shoulders shouldn't be raised. That's how you get the right twist. So 3 times, repeat it. Your left big toe should be touching the floor. Right. Now the 7th position, bring the legs straight. So raise your fists and legs above the ground. So look at how the fists are. You hold it like you are riding a bicycle, right? Now, and look at the legs, right? So stretch your right leg and right hand and simultaneously draw back your left hand and left. So you're like a cycling. So then stretch the left leg and left hand in front and simultaneously draw the right leg and right hand as much as possible. Okay, so this is like a cycling 4 or 5 times. The movement should be elliptical and cyclic. Stretch your legs to full length and keep them above the ground. So it shouldn't touch the ground. Yeah, the heel shouldn't touch the floor and the head should remain on the floor. So that's important. Do this exercise for 10 times. Yeah. Okay. Now relax. So first part of Makrasana is complete. You do the relaxation for almost for a minute. So normal position. So keep the legs spread a little bit and hands in a normal position. You relax for a minute. So pregnant women are advised not to do this exercise of Makrasana part A and part B as well. Okay, let's move on to the part B. So part B, so part A we were the back on the floor, right? The part B is lying on one's stomach. So see how Aya is moving to the hand. So extending the left hand and putting the back and putting the right hand on the floor. Okay. So the hands are kept on both sides at 45 degrees to the body with palms facing down. Okay, that's clear. No chin mudra in part B. This is part B of the thing. And the legs, the heels should be joined together, join the feet together. So the big toes and heels are both side, both feet touch. And the knees should not be on the ground. It should be above the ground. Now, the key is when let's start it. Turn the head to the right with the left cheek resting on the ground and twist the body to the extreme right. And right palm should be flat on the floor and left palm should be turned to face upwards. Yeah, let's do it. So your body, the head is turning right and the body is going the other side, right? And you see the left hand, the palm is facing up. The right palm is in the same position, but the left palm is facing up. So that's the key. That's the change that we are doing. So here I actually, the body and the head are on the same side, but the palm is, the facing of the palm changes. Now, the head and body, other side goes to the other side, and the right palm would be facing up, and the left palm goes down to the same thing. So we will repeat this 3 times. And make sure that as far as possible, shoulders shouldn't rise off the floor. That is very important. Repeat this 3 times. And chest shouldn't be lifted off the floor as well. Okay. Now in the next position, bend the legs at the knees. Keep both feet joined together. Feet should be together and knees should be together from big toe to the heel. Chest should be placed firmly on the floor. Do the twist by turning the head and body to the right side. Right palm touches the floor and left palm faces upwards. That's the key. And go to the other side. Body in left and left palm change. The right palm changes. So do the twist 3 times. Yeah. So now keep take the legs back. So ensure that like in the second position, the knees would be touching the floor, but other times the knees are joined together but not touching the floor. So third position, keep the right foot crossed over the left foot at the ankles. Video, can you show the ankle, how the legs are not seen? Yeah. So take the right foot crossed over the left foot at the ankles. Yeah, that's it. Very simple. And same this do the same twist. Body on the head to the right, the cheek on the floor, face cheek, and the left palm facing upwards. When the head goes to the left side, the right palm faces upwards. And knees, the shoulders shouldn't be raised as much as possible. Do this exercise 3 times. Okay. Now keep the left foot over the right foot crossed at the ankles. So now take the left foot on the right thing. Yeah. So as I mentioned earlier, for each of the position, yeah, left foot crossed over the ankle. Let's do the twist. When the head goes to the right side, the left palm faces upwards. When the head goes to the left side, the right palm faces upwards. That's very important. It's systematically twisting the entire spinal cord. Okay, now the next position, raise the right foot, keep the big toe on the next toe of the right foot on either side of the left ankle. Can you go closer and show the video on the foot? Yes, yeah. Now take the big toe on the left next toe of the right foot in between the left ankle. Yeah, there. That's it. And then the leg has to be straight, no bending of the knees. And we do the same twist. When the head goes to the right, and the left palm faces upwards. Do this exercise for 3 times. Okay. Now raise the left foot, keep the right ankle. So the big toe and the next toe of the left foot should be in between should be on the right ankle. Yeah. And do the same twist. Head goes to the right, head and the body goes to the right side, and the left foot faces upwards. Yeah, anybody joining, please, you can stop your video, join only through audio. And there is somebody, video is on, you can switch off the video. Okay. So now the 6th position is done. The 7th position is very important one. Keep the arms raised and bent at the elbows. Arms raised slightly and bent at the elbows. Extend the fingers and keep middle fingers touching each other. Look at how extend the middle finger each other and each other below the face. Raise the head, chest, and hands from the ground. Keep the legs extended straight. Now turn the body from the waist to the right and fold the right leg in such a way that the calf muscles of the right leg touch the right thigh. Okay. When I turns the right side, yeah, go back and so the entire, yeah, that's fine. Turn right. Then the eyes are focused, yeah, on the fingers. Yeah, and at the same time, now turn the body from the waist to the waist to the left. Whichever side of the head turns, the leg of that side should be folded. The other leg should be kept straight. The whole exercise will resemble the movement of the crocodile. Do this for 5 times, 5 twists on each side. Yeah. So any excess body fat, you will see the results very quickly. Thank you. Yeah. Now relaxation, there is a special position for relaxation of this thing. Now turn your face to the right side, placing the left cheek on the floor. Stretch the left leg on the floor and bend the right leg at the knee. Bend the right hand at the elbow and place the right hand above your head with the palm facing down. Place the left arm by your side with palm facing upwards. Close your eyes. Look at the left thing and the right hand. Right hand is palm facing down. It's like a child taking rest. So this is a special posture. So we'll share you the PDF and the recorded video on others as well. So you relax for a minute in this posture. Pregnant women and are advised not to do the exercise, both part A and part B. Thank you. Yeah, I think I'll show quickly the benefits. You can stop the video here if you want to. This is what we have seen, Mudra, part A, and you have 6 postures. We have gone through all those postures. Shoulders shouldn't be raised. That's very important thing. You do a cyclic movement, part A. Then part B is you are lying on your stomach. Knees slightly to be up. Knees shouldn't be touching the floor. So we did all the same 6 poses, and the 7th one is it's like doing like a crocodile, right? And the 8th is relaxation is slightly different from normal relaxation. So the benefits, overall benefits, right? The abdominal muscles are strengthened. It normalizes the activity of the endocrine glands. So it really helps. I mean, like you feel the difference, right? It helps to cure diabetes, arthritis, sciatica, high blood pressure, hip pain, spinal pain, and neck pain. As the spinal column is systematically twisted from bottom to top, the backbone and the disc get strengthened. All nerves emanating from the backbone are strengthened. Legs and abdominal region are strengthened. Obesity is reduced. For women, it regulates the menstrual cycle and helps to cure uterus problems. The obesity where the muscles which is like on the side of your body, that gets quickly reduced. If you are in front, right, that takes time, but definitely this exercise helps in reducing the unwanted fat. Okay, let's move on to the next exercise. Next exercise is massaging. So massaging is like use your hand and fingers to massage your body. We all know that anywhere you feel pain, if you want to improve the blood flow, so you use the massaging. It's similar to that. So massaging done on stomach and chest area improves biomagnetic circulations, right? And removes any stagnation or wipes up any excess magnetism or energy. Yeah, let's go to the demonstration. Yeah, I'll stop sharing my screen. So lie down on the back. Keep the whole body relaxed. Close your eyes. Keep your right palm above your. So first position. Keep your right palm above the navel. And massage around navel clockwise 3 times. Yeah, around navel. And anti-clockwise 3 times. And again, once you are done, again massage around the navel clockwise 3 times. Yeah. Okay. Now place the right hand over the left lung. Yeah. Left lung, left chest. Yeah. And massage around the left lung clockwise 3 times. And anti-clockwise 3 times. And then again clockwise 3 times. Okay, keep the hands normal. And now the left hand on the right chest. So here twist is slightly different. You will start with the anti-clockwise 3 times. And clockwise 3 times. Then anti-clockwise 3 times. Okay, it improves the blood flow and the flow of energy in all these areas. So fourth one, fix the right thumb of in the ear pit of the right ear and the left thumb in the ear pit of the left ear. You see, the thumb actually goes to the ear pit inside. Then do the thumbs, rotate the thumbs clockwise 3 rounds. See, and anti-clockwise 3 times. Again, clockwise 3 times. Okay. Now using your fingers for the present massage all parts of the external ears, including the ear lobes, using thumbs and the forefingers. Yeah, thumbs and forefinger. Yeah. So a lot of nerves endings are there. We know that for Ganesha or in the school, when somebody is not doing well, they'll you press the ears and sit up, stand down, up and right. Uki in Tamil, but yeah. So what happens is that the nerves connected to the brain, right? So that gets activated. So that's the reason behind it. So next, place the thumbs on the temples. Yeah, place the hands open. Yeah, place it on the temple side of the face there. Yeah, below the neck, and move the clockwise 3 times. Do the rotation anti-clockwise 3 times, and again clockwise 3 times. Every part of the body, every organ is activated. That's the key. And place your palm, next posture, place your palm on your eyes. Massage the nose by pressing the sides of the nose with the little fingers from up to down. Look at the little fingers. When you do massaging using the little finger, you are actually massaging your nose. Do this exercise 3 times. Okay. Now next thing, place the right palm on the right side of the face and the left palm on the left side of the face. Massage the face by moving the right hand anti-clockwise and similarly, and then the left hand clockwise. I mean, basically you are rotating, you are massaging. Yeah. Cheek, eyebrow, forehead, temple, face, the whole thing is massaged. Do this exercise 3 times. That's it. That ends the massaging portion. Yeah, you can stop the video. Yeah, I'll share the screen quickly. So we looked at these steps. As you can see, a lot of the nerves endings are there. So it's very important that we exercise all this part. Massaging, it regulates the flow of biomagnetism in stomach and chest. Internal organs are strengthened. It helps to cure the hearing problems and regulates the function of ears. It also regulates the blood circulation in face and makes the face bright. Okay. The 8th one in the whole set of 9 exercises, acupressure. We all know acupressure is a technique from ancient wisdom and based on modern scientific knowledge. So it is very rational. And our Maharishi has seen the benefits and usage of it, and he has given us acupressure things as well. So what you do is using your I think we can so okay, maybe a quick walkthrough, right? So you are bend your left arm at the elbow joint, right, and using in the middle 3 fingers of the left hand, touch and press the top of the spine in the upper back. When your spinal cord ends right on your back and the neck bones, right, that is where you keep in the middle 3 fingers of your left hand. You keep in that position till the end of this exercise, right? Then using the right hand, so you will use index finger and the thumb. You will touch the different points, right, of the body. So it is explained here, 2, 3, 4, like total end-to-end 14 points. So when you do that, it regulates that energy flow. Any blockages of energy flow that gets removed. So it's really helpful. Let's go to the demonstration. So see how Aya is doing the lying down, going to the lying down portion. Extend the, yeah. So yeah, maybe first before we go there, use the left hand, 3 fingers. Yeah, backside. Look at where Aya shows. When the spinal cord ends, just above that, you keep those 3 fingers. Okay, yeah. So we keep it a little above. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's fine. That's fine. We'll can correct it. Yeah. You actually lie down and keep in that position. Okay, so that's step number 1, keeping the middle 3 fingers of left hand and by bending the elbow. So generally you do this exercise without, I mean, like directly when you touch it, you have to directly touch the body. But for demonstration purposes, we will show it with the I mean, the clothes. I mean, you don't need to remove the entire cloth, but when you are touching these different parts of the stomach, right? So when you actually do it at home, your fingers has to touch the body directly without touching the clothes. Okay. Now for the demonstration, we are doing it here. So first step, right? Second, the first one is done. So second one is bend your left arm with the tip of the right index finger. Press the point number 2, chest in the pit, right? The chest pit between the 2 chest pit. Yeah, there where the soft portion starts. You put that using the right index finger. That's the second point. Press there. You meditate for 30 seconds, which is 1 inch directly below the chest cavity. Other fingers shouldn't touch the body. Thus pressing, meditate on this point for 30 seconds. Okay. Now shift the tip of the right index finger downwards by 1 inch. Downwards 1 more inch. Press there and meditate at that point for 30 seconds as before. Okay. Now shift the tip of the index finger further downwards by another inch down, but just 1 inch above the navel. Meditate there for 30 seconds. So other fingers shouldn't touch the body. The whole exercise your left, you are not changing the position of your left hand. The left fingers, middle three fingers of left hand is touching the top of your spinal cord. Okay, now go to the navel region. So in this fifth position, so you assume that navel is a clock, right? Place the tip of the right index finger in the center of the navel and press upwards. It's like 12 o'clock. If you're assuming that it's a navel is a clock, you are actually press there and just press upwards. Press there, press upwards. And meditate there for 30 seconds. Still index finger. All this time we were using only the index finger. Okay. Now place the tip of the right thumb. Now so far we used the index finger. Now right thumb in the center of the navel and press downwards. Downwards. Okay. This is like 6 o'clock. Assuming that navel is a clock, it's like a 6 o'clock. Meditate there for 30 seconds. Okay. Now place the tip of the index finger, again back to index finger of the right hand in the center of the navel and press upwards diagonally at an angle of 45 degrees towards right shoulder. Your diagonal right shoulder. It is like in the clock, it is like 10:30 is what it represents. If you assume that it is navel as a clock. Towards your right shoulder, you are pressing. Meditate on that point for 30 seconds. Every place you are just focus and meditate for 30 seconds. Inside you are focus, you are having the attention at that point. Okay. Now same tip of the right index finger, the center of the navel, and the same finger press upwardly diagonally at an angle of 45 degrees towards the left shoulder this time. It's like 1:30 on the navel clock. Meditate on that point for 30 seconds. Okay. And now press the right index finger in the center of the navel clock and press downwards diagonally towards the right thigh. Towards the right thigh. It's like 7:30 in the clock. Meditate on this point for 30 seconds. Okay. Now this time again, right thumb. There are the whole 14 points. There are 3 places you would use the thumb. So place the tip of the right thumb at this point and press downwards diagonally towards the left thigh. It's like 4:30 in the clock, and meditate on that point for 30 seconds. Yeah, you are in a relaxed position. The legs are relaxed. Okay, 10 positions are totally over right now. Let's go to the 11. Place the tip of the right index finger at 1 inch below the center of the lowest rib on the right chest. It's like from your nipple, like if you try straight line downwards below the rib cage, that is where you will point. Video, can you go closer to yeah? Yeah, on the right side rib cage, from the nipple, if you draw a straight line, go to the below the rib cage, the soft portion, that is where you press your index finger below the rib cage, not on the bone, right? Yeah, that's just below the 1 inch below the rib cage. Yeah, the right index finger. 30 seconds there. Okay. Now on the left side, below the left rib cage, from the nipple, if you draw a straight line below downwards, below the rib cage, 1 inch below that, use the right index finger, press there, and meditate there for 30 seconds. Okay. Now 13th position. So now this time we will use the right thumb. So three places we use the right thumb. This is the third one. With the right thumb, press the 1 inch below the extreme right side of the lowest rib. Extreme right side of the lowest rib, 1 inch below that, in that soft portion, right before the above the hip bone, right? Press there using the right thumb. Extreme right below the rib cage. Yeah. There is a soft portion, that is where you will press there. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Meditate there for 30 seconds. Okay. So now place now again back to the index finger, right index finger on the left side, exactly midway between the navel and the right groin region, like thigh joint, right? Between the thigh joint and the navel region, in between, use the right index finger and press there. Yeah. And meditate there for 30 seconds. This is the last 14th point. Okay. Now we can remove the right hand and the left hand. Both the hands are removed. Relaxation. Just keep the hand on the side of your body. Relax for a minute. So one of the disadvantages in the gym or other places is that there are some exercises you have to do lying down. So that limitations is there. When here with the home, with no equipments are required, you cover the entire body, no stress on any organs, and 35 to 40 minutes per day. So it really helps practicing on a regular basis. So once you relax for a minute, so we go to the, maybe quickly I'll share the benefits and then come back to the video. So different points are, you can see a lot of details are there. And you can feel the energy flow when you do this exercise. The energy flow is, if there is any energy stuck, it gets resolved. It gets, the energy flow is corrected if there is any circuit. So benefits: short circuit of electrical energy in any part of the body would be cleared. A preventive for heart ailments, reduces blood pressure, regulates nervous system and reduces tension. Helpful in alleviating insomnia, energizes internal organs. So in these people in any stressful work, software industry, I think this exercise will be really helpful. So last one is relaxation. So it's very important, relaxation. Not here we do the auto suggestions. So what it does is, in the relaxation, it regulates the circulation of blood, heat, air and air, life force and biomagnetism throughout the body. So the whole body will be completely relaxed and tension in the body is relieved. Body gets full rest, brings calmness to the mind, reduces blood pressure and prevents heart trouble. So just for the demonstration, we'll go back to the demonstration. Here, nothing much, but just to be clear. Yeah. So you lie down on your legs spread, very relaxed position, hands spread, body, your comfortable position here, right? So lie down on the back, keep the legs relaxed, about 1.5 feet apart. Close your eyes, keep the hands relaxed with palms facing up. Now start relaxing the body from the feet upwards. So from feet till the head, right? So let's start from the feet. Think of your feet and start relaxing. With relaxing, let's give this auto suggestion. My feet are relaxed. Blood circulation is good. Heat circulation is good. Air circulation is good. Life force circulation is good. I am getting sufficient strength in my feet. Let them take a rest. The feet are relaxing. Relax, relax, relax. So you give this auto suggestion. And then move on to the calf muscles. My legs, calf muscles are relaxed. Blood circulation is good. So you have to think of the calf muscles between the foot and the ankle, right? Think of the calf muscles and the part between the foot and the knees, and the blood circulation is good, heat circulation is good, air circulation is good, and the life force circulation is good. I'm getting sufficient strength. The calf muscles, let them take a rest. You're relaxing, relax, relax, relax. Now think of the knees. My knees are relaxed. Same thing. Blood circulation is good, heat circulation is good, air circulation and life force circulation is good. My knees are getting sufficient strength. Let them take rest. My knees are relaxing. Relax, relax, relax. Now think of the thighs. Relax the thighs. Same auto suggestions. Now think of the pelvic region and the organs there and the lower abdomen. Relax. Now relax the chest, the stomach region, stomach. Now relax the chest. Relax the shoulders and arms. Relax the neck. Whenever we say relax, you need to think of that part and assume that you are getting the sufficient strength and all the circulations are good. And finally, relax the head and face. Think of the head and face. The air circulation, blood circulation, and the life force circulations and the heat circulation is good. My head and face are getting sufficient strength. They are relaxing. Relax, relax, relax. Now go from top to bottom. Think of that each part. When I say that, the head is relaxed. The neck is relaxed. The shoulders and arms are relaxed. The chest is relaxed. The stomach is relaxed. The abdomen, the pelvic region is relaxed. The thighs are relaxed. The knees are relaxed. The calf muscles are relaxed. The feet are relaxed. The whole body is completely relaxed. Relax, relax, relax. Keep the eyes gently closed. Do not think of any particular thing. Think only of the breath going in and out. You may lie down in this position for 10 minutes. This relaxation can be done at the end of the exercises. If you feel sleepy at the close of the exercise, you may sleep for a few minutes. So assuming that we have taken 5 to 10 minutes of rest, while getting up, first gently move the fingers, hands and legs, and slowly body. Slowly roll over to the left side and slowly get up. Yeah, we can come up. Slowly roll over to the left side. Look at how Aya is doing. Left hand extended, using the right hand, balance it and come up. Those who are suffering from insomnia can do both acupressure and relaxation exercise and can get good sleep. You may like do in the evening. Morning is, like with the empty stomach is the best. If you are having insomnia, you may want to repeat it at least these 2 exercises in the evening as well. You will get good sleep. Okay, now let's go back to the slide. Thank you, Aya, Chandrakumar Aya. So now coming back to the overall summary, physical exercises are as important as meditation, as both help in consciousness rise higher. So if your physical body is not good, you can't really enjoy anything. Whether you might have money, everything, but if your body is not good, you can't really enjoy the life. So it's very important that physical exercise are given importance. And there was one of the professors said that if you are using your mind, if your mind is always active, it becomes it loses its efficiency, right? If your body is not active, it loses its efficiency. So all parts of the body have to be exercised. Our regular work, day-to-day work, only activates certain part of the body, and in this case, we are not even that's also very limited with the COVID situation. So it's a proper set of exercise is very important, and regular practice pays dividends like no other. Prevents and cures diseases. All parts of the body, internal and external, from head to feet, become healthy. Regenerates the whole body. Helps to build very high immunity. Thank you. Be blessed by the divine. Any questions? Anybody? Any questions? No questions. All silence. Arloya, anything specific here you want to share? Arloya, there is a chat. Okay, maybe it's muted for all. Okay. Okay, let me. Okay, unmute all. Yeah, you can ask questions. Now it is unmuted.
Hi, my name is Murli. So I just want to have can we do you said like about 8 to 9 sets of exercises, right? Can we do like half one day and half another day? Is it, or we need to do everything full set on a given day?
So the recommendation is that you do this exercise fully every day. Preferably in the morning, in the empty stomach. But due to time, right, you want to do few exercises, that is fine. But doing it like off one day, off other days. I mean, like it has its own benefits, but doing it in the entire set in the every day, right? It really helps. But if you're doing only 3 exercises on a particular day because of the time, it doesn't really hurt, but you don't get all the benefits. But if you don't, it will be 35 to 40 minutes only, because of the explanation, it took a lot of time. But when you actually do the exercises, right, it is like 35 to 40 minutes. You should be able to do it. But if you are doing few exercises, it is okay. I mean, it doesn't hurt. Yeah.
One more question is
even better, you could do it in the evening too. If you don't find time in the morning, you could do it in the evening if that's what is preferable. But make sure your stomach is empty, or at least 4 hours apart from your meal. That way, again, it's very flexible. So if you're doing first set of exercises in the morning and then you want to do the second portion of it in the evening, that's fine too. But like I said, if you could do all at once, you have the maximum benefit. But people typically do it twice a day. A time set of the set complete set in the morning as well as in the evening. These days, is because of COVID, we are all home ridden and we have more time, and they get together as family and do it just like a fun game.
Okay, I just want to add like one more thing, sir. So do you need to have like bowel movements before this one, or is it okay?
Yeah,
yeah. So not necessarily. So the funda is if the stomach is empty, then it's good. So even if you do not have, so as you regularize yourself with these set of exercises, you will have your eventual bowel movement if that's not regular. So typically how the body works is as soon as you get up and you're having your food at the right time, and at the right way, that is, you eat your food or meal when you're really hungry, and you eat it to the quantity that is needed, to the limit that is needed for your body. Then eventually, as soon as you get up, you will have your bowel movement first before you do anything else, and that way your system gets regularized. So eventually, you will have your bowel movement as soon as you get up. If you want to take bath, you can take bath, and then you start your exercise morning routine. Then that way your system gets regularized.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah. One more point is Maharishi. I mean, if you, the reason Maharishi wants to specifically for the physical exercise, right? He wanted to ensure that it reaches everyone. So it doesn't charge any money. It's taught free everywhere, right? So sometimes, like when something comes free, we may not really understand its value. But this is like after a lot of research, he has experience in different set of medicines. He looked at the best practices from all over, from different countries, right? That is where he has compiled this 9 set of exercises. So yeah, I mean, like it's there. It's like how much ever we want to utilize. It's up to us. Okay. If there are no further questions, chats, there is something. Thank you. So there are no further questions. We can conclude our session. We have Arulaya. Arulaya may be busy with. Okay, that's fine. We'll conclude the session with the blessings for the world. May rain pour on all parts of the world timely and sufficiently. May food grains grow abundantly to the satisfaction of all living beings. May the leaders of all nations progress in spiritual knowledge and do good services to humanity. May the whole world enjoy prosperity, happiness, and peace. May the whole world enjoy prosperity, happiness, and peace. May the whole world enjoy prosperity, happiness, and peace. Be blessed by the divine. Be blessed by the divine. Be blessed by the divine. With this, we are concluding today's session. Be blessed by the divine.
Be blessed by the divine. Thank you, yeah.
Thank you, yeah. Wow.